apparently spotted a man resembling Cavalcante enter the woods, and from there they ended up pushing in. They're setting up a perimeter. They have choppers en route, and they also have other assets in the sky that are monitoring an individual. So they have eyes on somebody, and I'm seeing it the helicopters. I don't think we can zoom on this because we're on whatever it's called, StreamYard, and there's no zooming capabilities, but we're seeing how close up we can get. Yeah, the doors are locked, right? Yeah, you locked them. Yeah, the doors are definitely locked, guys. Um, again, uh, it appears to be a confirmed sighting. I don't want to say I use the word confirmed very lightly, but according to multiple law enforcement sources, they're all saying that they strongly believe that this is him, and it's very foggy out. You can see in the field to our left, it's like a heavy fog. And this has been how we've been going since the beginning. We've been going to these scenes that get very active. This is actually the first activity in quite some time, I would say, because there was really nothing exciting yesterday, with the exception of the van being found. But that's not really, that gave him an idea of where he was headed, which, again, we're not too far from that location where the van was found. And we have a helicopter circling overhead. I'm not sure if that's the state police. And again, guys, I'm going to update the chat to have the information from my Twitter as well. That way I can get it to you guys in real time. We're on the 1900 block of Fairview, where a state trooper saw what appeared to be Cavalcante running into the woods, and they have eyes on an individual right now, not from the ground, but from above. So I'm gonna pin something so people understand so we don't have to keep repeating it. Is it Fairfield or Fairview? I'm sorry, guys. Let me double check. Yeah, it's Fairview Road. And again, guys, like we said earlier, it can go from 0 to 100, and now we're at 100 once again. And this isn't the first time; it's like the maybe sixth time that we've been on 100 in this manhunt for Danelo. Obviously, we're hoping it's him, but according to multiple, now it's 4 law enforcement sources are saying they have reason to believe that it is him. So it went from 3 to 4. Yeah. Grab that spotlight. Ask if anybody has a spotlight. Ask Manny, NBC Manny. We just heard a noise to the right of us in the woods. We're asking the local television networks if they have any kind of light to shine into the woods. You, that's not an officer. I don't know what it sounded like. Something moving. Something definitely moved. I turned right away. So it was either a deer or I thought it was maybe a trooper. Yeah, go let the off. I mean, let them know that it could be a deer. Maybe it's not, but just to be safe. 1 second, guys. We're just letting the troopers know that we just heard something. And someone. Oh no, I'm texting. You hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, okay. That was somebody standing by. We're just letting law enforcement know that. No, guys, I'm just okay. No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm waiting for Hong. So to the right of us, I mean, there was a sound of something in the bushes. Could be a deer, but we're just making sure. No, we don't hear anything anymore. No, he already went to get a cop. So he's reporting it right now. He's up there with them. Can you tell him?
He said that unless we hear anything else again, then like they're positive he's there because they have footprints going that way.
All right, guys. So they're saying that they're sure that he's actually in front of us, going towards that direction. That the sound might have been a false alarm.
All right, if you can just roll on this as well, and if they want to take us live with Evan, Evan's on one.
Let me see that. Here.
Yep, just roll mine. If you guys want to take it live, go ahead. Perfect. All right, thanks, man.
So as you guys can see, here, grab it and grab pictures. So there's dogs coming out, and tactical teams right in front of us. Be ready. Yeah, guys. So there are 4. Let me double check the. So yeah, we have 4 law enforcement sources that are saying that the state police are confident that this is him, and they're setting a perimeter. Again, they have deployed the drones at about, I want to say, 8:20, around 8:20, just before 8:30. They deployed the FBI drones that are overhead, about 12 of them. So no, guys, we're not muted or anything, but we are just a little quiet because I'm sending a couple text messages just to make sure that we give you guys the right information. So all we're seeing from here is just movement. A perimeter hasn't been established yet, at least here. When there is one, they'll obviously ask us to probably push it back. So we're on the 1900 block of Fairview.
Here we go, guys. There we go.
So right now I'm just putting out a bunch of text to see.
All right, everyone, thanks
latest
for
and the
hanging
latest
in with
thing
us.
about-
First of all, I need a message to Fox 29. Fox
I wanna say
producers, if you can hear me,
15
I
minutes
will
ago,
call you about our
and then
10
they're,
o'clock. I
silent,
need to
so a lot
talk
of
to you
them are ringing
guys.
in, obviously, and
What happens next.
a few of them have their phone off,
So, Abby, if you could call me.
so there's no update as far as, except for the fact that this is appears to be a confirmed sighting on the 1900 block of Fairview.
All right, so we're back to you on the 1900 block of Fairview Road in
yesterday.
East Nanfield Township. This is the latest reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante that's happening right before your eyes. We've been on the search. Law enforcement has been on the search for 12 days.
But again, they have,
after he escaped from Chester County Prison.
That little green, that little flashing light has been just hovering.
He was on the run, and it was Sunday morning when it was discovered he slipped out of the 8 square mile search zone, the perimeter that was set up by the Pennsylvania State Police. There were hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement. We were at the command center where all the information was coming, with all the tip hotlines, the aerial support, the hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement, but somehow he was able to get into a transit van of a local dairy farm about less than a mile from the prison where he escaped. 10 days later, took a van, and now took that van, and yesterday morning it was found about a mile from here on East Nanfield, Nantmeal Township, about a mile from here near a drone, near a barn. And that was the last, at least, confirmed location of him, was about a mile from here. Fast forward to about an hour ago, where there was a reported sighting on the 1900 block of Fairview in East Nantmeal Township, and you're seeing the response now. We were one of the first on scene. We were there when a woman was being questioned. We're not sure if it was this woman being questioned that was in a Jeep. You saw it live as we were passing by. You may have even heard it, the conversation state police were having with her. But that started a lockdown, a roads closed, a active response, and we're seeing now state police responding. We can tell you there was not, getting here won't be as quickly and as easy as the other responses, because there's just simply not a lot of law enforcement in this area. So if they are sending people, more keep coming. We do know. Hold on, I have a phone call now. Just bear with me. I have my producer calling me. Hold on.
Deployed, and shortly after, I received 2 more texts from law enforcement that say I believe it's him, and they're expressing high confidence that it is him, according to aerial views from helicopters, suggesting a strong resemblance to the escapee.
I think you still have him.
So just waiting for them to either play the message from the mother, which we've seen or we've heard near Water Glen and Creek Road. Yeah, there are dogs. And definitely pull up additional streams. Feel free, but we're just doing what we've been doing, and nothing's going to change. So watch your stream. He's streaming from the van.
Test.
Alright, I'm waiting for any additional updates. But this is as close as we're going to be able to get to right now.
Test.
So we're on the 1900 block of Fairview, where law enforcement saw an individual resembling Cavalcante running into the woods straight ahead. And guys, I didn't show any picture except a photo that we took down here. Anyway, we're on the 1900 block of Fairview. So regardless of if they end up apprehending him or not, they're gonna obviously now. This is gonna be the.
All right, guys, we are back to the feed. Chris O'Connell coming to you live from East Nantmeal Township, Chester County, Pennsylvania. I am right now on the 1900 block of Fairview Road, and what you're seeing right now is the barricade, the media barricade that we've been placed at, that we are abiding by. Yeah, could you feedback the gentleman who was the sound? Yeah. So, right now there's an active response to a reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante in that field you see, in that very dark, very foggy field, and maybe the only thing you can see in the distance, I don't know if we could see it, is, and maybe not, is a light of a helicopter that is, let me see if I can see it, is a light of a helicopter and some looky-loos. You know, keep in mind, this is, since this is streaming in real time, a lot of people are kind of following around the news, following our stream, following Citizen Journalist. And what you're looking at, again, we are at the media barricade. We've been asked to move away from this active scene after a reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante about a mile away from where his van was last seen, and that was about noon or midnight on Sunday. The response we're seeing now is a number of them. It first started with with several state troopers with lights not flashing, just driving to the scene in a very quick pace. We actually commented on it during our live stream. We saw some, we actually said, let's go follow them. So we went and followed them, and as we were heading there, we heard about the response of why they were going there, and that is a reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. You're looking now at our camera. You see two dots in the air, and again, our cameras are, it's pitch black here, so there's only so much we could see, but I could certainly describe what I'm seeing, and that is either a helicopter or a drone. I believe that may be, I believe that's the helicopter. There's a drone that's also flying. It's the first time we've seen aerial support today in terms of a search. After the search area was, in essence, non-contained, there really wasn't a defined search area. There was not a defined search zone. And after yet another full day of nothing, another full day of wondering, and another full day, frankly, of questions from state police as to why they haven't captured him yet, as to how he got out of that 8-mile perimeter, and how he got, which we know how he got more than 25 miles away to a different township of a different part of the county while driving a stolen vehicle out of the search zone.
Where did you stay that night?
Those answers may be for another day, but right now the concentration is on trying to find this escaped killer, 34-year-old.
I love to be in that chopper.
Been on the run for 12 hours.
Someone on
12
Facebook
days.
posted a police scanner saying Lloyd Avenue.
Okay. I turned off the blinker if anyone was complaining. Sorry. It's our hazard lights, but I aim to please. So it is 9:04, live here.
Test.
In East Nantmeal Township, where we're on the run another night, on the hunt for a killer.
Ain't got all your stuff? To the car?
What? This is the camera mic. It's probably a little better.
She got no time. I can't believe you went straight to the front.
More law enforcement coming or going, but definitely support. There's a drone in the sky. There's a helicopter in the sky. Let me just check on our radar here.
No, this mic is way.
Thanks everyone tuning into the stream. Appreciate it. You know, we don't do these that often, but we thought it was important to keep the stream going, to keep, there's been such a high interest on this story. We wanted to make sure we could be here on a moment's notice. And hold on just a second. I have another call coming in.
Why are
Hold on.
authorities not getting in the weapons drawn? I hear one dead or alive.
Text, but it's a confirmed sighting.
They should start throwing nets for the chopper.
Midway.
How do they get him if they don't go into the woods? What makes it confirmed? Who out there selling footage to Fox News?
Alright, guys, I'm being told that. Let me just confirm this actually. So, there's no update yet. Okay, so they found shoes. They did find his shoes. That's confirmed. They just found
They found his shoes.
in the woods. They just found Danelo Cavalcante's shoes in the woods. Right here on the 1900 block of Fairview.
That man's walking barefooted? What?
Fine, Manny. No, I don't see him. Alright guys, so they found his shoes. I just confirmed that they found his shoes. That's what I was trying to confirm a minute ago. So they have located his shoes, and it appears he's barefoot, or he has another pair. He's in the area. They found his shoes. Again, we might be coming close to and it's close to the end of this insane manhunt that really took a toll on not just.
You guys think it's close to the end? I doubt it.
International attention. Brazilian national Danelo Cavalcante escaped 12 days ago from Chester County Jail. He made his way from that area to about 48 minutes away to Phoenixville, where he had killed his girlfriend back in, I believe it was 2021. So he made it full circle. And then
Whoever has her kids is notified that she escaped.
And he was pulled over.
Yeah, good diaper.
He was wearing a high visibility green shirt. Pulled over by state police, handcuffed, and put at gunpoint, and was being investigated for harboring a fugitive. And of course, it wasn't. He was cleared, and he was set to go. And before he even left, we actually interviewed him and got his comments and how he was rattled. You're going to hear from him tonight at 10 o'clock on Fox 29 News. It just kind of goes to show you that what a heightened sense of security here and alertness that comes from law enforcement and residents.
Oh, the escape charge.
Thanks everyone for joining the feed here
Thanks for
on
joining the feed.
YouTube.
They found the shoes.
As you know, we've been feeding here, doing live streams through the night.
He probably dropped them while climbing a tree.
Hey, Aaron, can you? Yeah, I get to take a phone call. Stand by.
He rolled up the brick wall. North end of Fairview wooded area. Yo. Hello. Here they come. Full force.
Because she thought you was going back and you was going to do shit. Alright.
Word.
Oh, if you take the keys out the ignition, they can move that car.
So I got him texting
They'd be
in
so
from
mad.
people back. Trying to find out how close that other area is, but I'm not really inclined to move right now. Just give me a minute.
Hello. Come on.
So again, guys, we're on the 1900 block road.
How about that? Test.
About an hour ago at 8:12, sometime around then, there was a possible sighting of the escaped prison by PSP, entering the state police.
Minus 60. Can you still hear the background noise?
Sorry guys, bear with me.
Yeah, I said, Danilo finally called me. I really didn't want to call your mother because you told me. But was like, I didn't say anything. I said, have you seen her? And then she just looked at me, and I said, no, because I called her phone, and New Jersey Transit has it. And she was like, oh, yeah, she's been looking for her phone, and she said, I'll let her know. So how you found out about the phone? Oh. Because I was calling you, you didn't pick it up. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, she was like, oh, okay, I'll let her know she's been looking for her phone. I said, so tell her to Terminal Orange in New Jersey Transit, some shit like that. And how you got over there? You took a bus?
Alright, so we'll start at the top. Again, so there was a possible sighting from the Pennsylvania State Police at around 8:10 tonight, about a little bit over an hour ago, on a 1900 block of Fairview. Law enforcement sources said that they have eyes on someone in that wooded area, and there was a heavy
Like,
police presence in
like I knew
response
you
to
and your
that.
mom wasn't talking, but I was like,
From there,
like,
multiple law
I said, hey,
enforcement sources
mom, have you talked to
confirmed
Leilani? Like,
they believe that this is
and she just
how
stared at
they
me.
and within minutes
And she's like, what
they
happened?
continued
I said,
responding
no,
to the
I'm
medical
calling her
team
phone and New
confirmed sighting,
Jersey
and then they
Transit
finally
picked it up.
confirmed the sighting.
They said they got it. She talked to
Here's
her,
a
please
photo
tell her that they
of
got it.
closer
And
up,
she's like, oh, okay, mama, okay, I'll let her
because we can't
know.
really zoom
Like,
on this,
nothing.
but
No, I'm not going to tell her, I said, like,
Yeah.
essentially
I
that's
know
what
y'all beef.
we're seeing in
That's
front of
none
us,
of my
and it's
business.
troopers checking different
They
points.
out there, man. They out
Like,
there.
They're making sure
I
that,
just told her I was
obviously,
going
they're
to tell her to
trying to
look at
be
her phone. She's like, okay, yo
proactive
la
as
llamo
possible
ahora. I
to
was like,
react
okay.
as
And I was quick. It was quickly.
they were before. Not their fault, but whoever was calling was trapped with the Pennsylvania State Police and chose to barricade a perimeter, put a perimeter around Longford Gardens. For today, there was no perimeter until now. Now they are setting the perimeter, and
Did
they
they
are
lose sight of
actively
him? I
Went
think
right
so.
right now. The perimeter
They
is to the
lost him
north
all
of
together,
Fairview,
boys.
nearby Route 100 and Prizer Road. And again, I'm trying to get as much in real time as I can, but again, let me.
I don't know what made me call your phone. What made me call your phone? What made me call your phone? And that girl just picked it up. She was like, who's this? I said, this is her best friend. I was like, this is her best friend.
Sorry, I'm trying
But
to
that
get
phone,
an exact
I
location
had
of an
3
area we
missed
can go to
calls from that phone number,
up the road.
from your phone.
I want to see that it's
And then
accessible
I was
from
like,
behind
they
before we
got
move,
call me something.
just in
But I was
case,
sleeping,
for
but
obvious
I could
reasons.
see it, but I was like, I looked at, I was like, oh my God, I was tired. But then I said, when I got up, I said, let me call her back, and then that's when it happened. I was just like, oh, so you lost it today, so they started calling me today. How do you got me stored on your phone? How do you have me stored? No, I was just asking because how would the girl know to call me? That's what I'm asking. How do you have me stored? Are you by your air conditioner?
So
Yeah,
you just have to see how close
How was the Dominican parade? Good.
So we're gonna shift toward Prizer Road.
But they probably because me and you talk so much. She noticed it's wrong. I'm glad that somebody gave us your phone. They gave you a temporary phone? What kind is it? A flip phone or something?
Hong, you want to check this and see if we can get to that from here?
I figured
check
if you're
those
here, I
coordinates.
could be here. I live here, so.
Check those coordinates, see if we can get them
I'm
on
the
Google
tall
Maps.
guy, man.
Take that to Google Maps. That's not going to show you.
Tall guy. You just drive by?
Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. I'll listen for another location.
And
It's right up the road on Prizer Road.
But I saw a bracelet here.
It's fine, girl, so bad.
See where they're going.
Let's Apple.
Yeah,
One second.
people don't want Bye-bye, good night. They finally reached the car from her.
Okay, so
What?
They arrested her and everything,
It's showing me.
thinking she was
Another route that
Jessica.
we can take. We'll go from
Yeah, I know. Uh-huh.
see how long.
Hold on, baby. Give me 2 seconds.
Until she don't get her release from the cop, judge or whatever. She can't get her job back. It's a advantage.
Wait, hold on, baby.
Oh no, it's her.
No, 2 seconds because I want to hear what you're saying.
Okay, so we're gonna see actually about Prizer Road, but we're literally at the front on Fairview. So just give me a sec. We want to make sure that we can get at least semi back to a safe spot. Obviously, we can get that. Is it? All right, so we're gonna go after. Yeah, let's start getting ready to head this way. So we're going to Fairview, or I'm sorry, Prizer Road, where they have eyes on the suspect. Yeah, we're getting out. So just give me a second. So we're heading back down to Prizer Road, where there appears to be a better angle. A resident just sent me over a photo. Actually, should we double check on the phone? Sorry, guys, bear with us. Just so we don't get locked out of a perimeter. Want to make sure we get back. All right, yeah, we're gonna. All right, let's go to that spot because it's obviously going to be a little bit different than sitting around here looking at fog. Again, there's a confirmed sighting. You guys can check out my Twitter for the thread of it. The thread, not threat. take my AirPods out and buckle up. There's a car behind. Oh, you can see it. Give me a second. I'm gonna pop my AirPods out. Watch. Okay, so we're heading up the road to a better location with a better viewpoint, obviously in a safe area. Within, I don't know if there's a perimeter set yet, so we're gonna find that out when we get here. But here, let me plug you in. So let's make sure that we're getting text in real time too. All right, so obviously a perimeter is being established. So yeah, we're going left right up here, and
Stay safe.
we're gonna head up to Prizer Road. So it does look like they have the woods. I mean, I wouldn't say surrounded, but I don't know. We didn't see the other side of it. We're about 3 minutes out from the other side of the area. Again, sorry for being a little bit quiet. I have to go through a lot of being flooded with messages, and I'm trying to weed out to make sure that I'm reading the priority group chats that way. And guys, to our left, there's a creek that runs literally through that wooded area. So again, that's like his MO is creeks, train tracks, wooded areas, cornfields. But there's a creek that runs through it. So I mean, it's becoming more and more apparent that Cavalcante might be using a creek to travel. Let me make sure I connect to the Wi-Fi. I lost connection and it muted me, but let me double check. Okay, so I think you guys heard about the creek and whatnot that runs through the woods, but the scanner, the reason we're not really listening to it is because tactical teams and the feds and all of that, they're not on the scanner. Those guys are on private channels, and the scanner traffic is really solely for the perimeter to get established, and we're in real time, so we can see the perimeter being established. Obviously, if something comes to the scanner that's important, I get real-time info, and it looks like we might not be able to make it to that road. We're about to find out. Let's follow this car and go. If he goes, we go. Should we go so we can see camera stuff? Sorry guys, we're just waiting for this car to... Yeah. What do you mean there's no video? It's because maybe the service? Hold on. Let me see. There's no lens cap. Yeah, the video's there.
Nantmeal Township. Near Fairview. Sorry, I'm typing, trying to get Prizer Road, Fairview Road, Horseshoe Trail.
Phoenix 148, okay? Copy. Searching the area. Call 8, your status?
Someone said I sigh a lot. Yeah, I do. It's actually my breathing meditation practice. I do it a lot. All right, guys, I'm going to, I'm hearing even, possibly even more sightings. Or this could be a repeat. Give me a second. I just need to take care of something.
Sorry, guys. We're about a minute out, but that's if you're going speed limit. We're going like half of the speed limit for safety reasons, obviously. Again, the signal is not the greatest. Maybe it picked up a little bit better, but I mean, a lot of my
All right, guys, just to recap, law enforcement is setting up a new perimeter here in the east
this kind of turned into, I guess, a
Nantmeal Township
global story, given the fact that it's been
neighborhood.
streamed.
We believe there is a new perimeter being set up after a reported sighting of him maybe an hour ago near a creek, near Horseshoe Trail, near, just giving you streets where we are at now, near Prizer Road to the north, Pottsville Pike to the east, Nantmeal Road to the west, like Horseshoe Trail to the south. That is just what we're hearing. That is nothing official right now, but we do hear them creating some sort of perimeter in the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante, and what seems to be the most significant development in the last day, ever since that van that was reported stolen was found about a mile from here. Hold on just for a second, I'm getting some info. Can you turn this one?
But do they got him? Do they got him in sight? No. They got a sighting though.
Okay, yeah. That was videographer Aaron Sachs giving me an update. You saw him come up. We're getting ready for our 10 o'clock newscast. We're going to have some new video, some new information. I really appreciate everyone staying by. This feed and this live stream goes to show you how important, how many people are interested. We are on the 1900 block of Fairview Road, and from what we understand, this is now the edge of a perimeter.
Do you think those are his shoes?
Sighting of Danelo
Or
Cavalcante
hunters?
about an hour, maybe plus ago. We're not sure the information of that sighting, but it was enough to initiate a massive response here in the township. And I'm going to zoom in right now. Again, forgive my camera work. I'm doing 1,000 things at once. That is a helicopter, as a search helicopter that's been around the Natmeal Village area. Keep in mind, this is a very rural community, heavily wooded and heavily populated with horse farms and large houses and large farms and outhouses and those kinds of buildings. It's a very rural area. The van he was last seen in, stolen from inside the search zone and taken out, was found here yesterday early morning hours. That is the last confirmed physical location of Cavalcante, about a mile from here. This is how they for the last day, there hasn't been any major search effort. There hasn't been any perimeter. There hasn't been, in fact, they said this was no longer a containment operation. Instead, they were just using all available resources to go search tips and whatnot. And until they found, until this sighting here, about an hour and a half ago, we've been on the scene, that law enforcement were heavily searching this area, this wooded area and field, but it now seems like they may are concentrating their efforts a little bit to the right of this scene. As you can see in the sky, hopefully we can see, there are helicopters and drones in the sky. We don't know their technical capabilities, whether they have infrared, thermal FLIR, or any kind of special mapping. Okay, so now I know people may not want to hear this, and I know others have confirmed a sighting. But here's what I'm telling you. This is from a high-level source with the Pennsylvania State Police. Although you're seeing a report of a sighting, you are seeing a response to a sighting. This is from words from Pennsylvania State Police. This is not a confirmed sighting at this point. At 9:40, this is not a confirmed sighting. So that is from state police. That is from high-ranking state police, that this is not a confirmed sighting. Doesn't mean there wasn't a sighting. Doesn't mean they're not responding, which they are. But state police are saying this is not a confirmed sighting at this point, and I know other people have said this was confirmed, but I am not. That's not coming from my mouth. All I could tell you is what we were seeing here.
Not a confirmed sighting.
Hey, Aaron?
Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna show something to the locals real quick. Alright guys, sorry about that. Setting up real quick. So we're on Prizer Road, essentially in the center of what appears to be the perimeter. It appears to be a rather large perimeter. I can quickly show you guys. Just give us a sec. We're just gonna light up the area because we're inside of the perimeter. Yeah, we're gonna light it up. Almost lost the spot. Give us a second as everything gets set up. You guys are going to see a little bit of light here in a second. Obviously, the goal is to light it up first, and then we're going to set up. Let me actually throw this thing to the side so that way we'll have to hold it.
They don't have eyes on them. That's fake news.
We're setting up a spotlight. Sorry guys, I'm just sending a... I'm just letting
No.
sending out some text, guys. Give me a second.
No shoes found. Cops confirmed.
Okay, so give us a few seconds as we get settled in. Can you set up? I'll set it up. Get an idea. Sorry, it got muted. It was because of service.
It's this minivan, a bait car. Yep.
I'm going to show you guys exactly where we are, and then I'll show you guys a little clip of where I'm able to. I'm going to find out where the
No, it's not a bait car.
has been established. So I'm going to give you a rough view, I guess, of it exactly.
He could be stood up in a garbage can. Somebody said.
Wooded area is being searched, and again, it shifted towards Prizer, which is where we are. Give me a moment. I have to.
They can't find him, so now they're backtracking and claiming no sighting.
But it's really not possible without home, so it's a week. Give us a second. That's the problem with real-time stuff is we don't have time to pause. So I got this.
Here we are at another cornfield. That's probably exactly where he's been sleeping. Someone said.
All right, guys. So we're gonna stare at a cornfield for a few minutes, and give me a couple seconds to get going. What's going on? So again, we're on Prizer. You guys can see it's rather dark area. I'm gonna mute this for a minute. Give me a second, guys.
Nothing yet?
No. Nope.
You guys hear dogs barking behind us?
No, I hear one barking up here. I can't hear shit. So. Yeah, I heard one barking.
Alright guys, I'm going to show you real quick. So we're right over here, like at this red line. This is the new perimeter that's been set. This is the new perimeter right here. And we're right here at the tail end. This is where they found his shoes, right here, where we are. I'm sorry, my nails, I've been literally in the middle of nowhere. So that's where we are, and that's the new perimeter. Give me a second, I'm just following up with. So we really have no updates right now other than what we just told you guys. We're on Prizer Road, which is on the outside of, yeah guys, they found the shoes on Prizer Road, which isn't far from right here. We're on it. So literally right up the street right here is where they found his shoes. And we're within the perimeter. Again guys, so helicopters are literally right overhead. Let me make sure that, so the Wi-Fi should be good. Is the signal good for you guys? They found the shoes. It doesn't matter what Fox is reporting. So the shoes were found. We don't go off of other news reports. We go off of what we learn. So again, they found the shoes. I'm gonna put our location here just so people know. So again, guys, for those of you that are just joining us, let me make sure that I actually sent all of the updates over. It's literally deadly quiet. You guys are seeing tactical agents walking by right now with dogs, and there are more coming as we speak. They're literally walking up. Again, we're within the perimeter. I sent you guys the location is pinned, so you guys know where we are. It's pinned on YouTube. We're on the 1100 block of Prizer, which isn't that far from where they found Cavalcante's shoes, just after 9 o'clock tonight. We're going into our second hour of since they spotted him. And here come additional units. They're all on foot. You guys can see as they continue to go. We're going to make sure that we have everything we need as far as charging, so everything stays charged.
Killer Danelo Cavalcante slipped past their search perimeter. State police say they are changing techniques in the hunt, now focusing on northern Chester County in an area of East Nantmeal Township. And that is where Cavalcante abandoned a stolen van found yesterday morning after the 34-year-old escapee was captured on a doorbell camera, clean shaven and wearing a sweatshirt and a baseball cap.
Now, that sighting from Saturday night when police said Cavalcante went to two homes of people he knew in East Pikeland Township and the Phoenixville area. All of this after Cavalcante escaped the search perimeter set up around Longwood Gardens.
We have moved from a containment model to one which involves utilizing a variety of investigative resources and which has proven successful for us in the past.
Now, state police also announcing today the reward for Cavalcante's capture now stands at $25,000.
Our Chris O'Connell has been following this manhunt every step of the way, and he is live for us tonight in East Nantmeal.
Yeah, guys, we have some breaking news. There has been a reported sighting of Danelo Cavalcante here over the last couple hours, which prompted a very swift response from Pennsylvania State Police and the likes of the U.S. Border Patrol. And you are seeing an active response as Pennsylvania State Police now set up an active perimeter here about a mile from where that stolen van was taken or found here in East Nantmeal Township. Let's go up, but can we see the helicopter, Aaron? Things are developing as we speak, guys. You see an active helicopter search going on right now in the Nantmeal Village area. A perimeter being set up around the Fairview Road, Murray School Road, and the Horseshoe Trails area. This is a place where law enforcement had been today, but it hasn't been flooded with law enforcement. We can tell you this is a neighborhood that has been on high alert all day long since law enforcement started showing up to this area. One man we spoke with was actually pulled over and handcuffed by police earlier tonight. His car searched. He was under suspicion of harboring a fugitive. He was let go. He was cleared, but it was certainly rattled him.
I was driving on this road up here. I was actually trying to see what was going on, coming home from work. Cop was right behind. He pulled up again, so I pulled over. It's like, okay, I guess it is for me. Pulled his gun out, told me get out of the car.
We're guarded. We're not in fear because we feel that he doesn't want to run into us either, but we're also going to be prepared if he does encounter us.
And that was a neighbor you hear. That is just the feelings, the anxiousness, and the heightened state of alert that many residents are feeling tonight. Let's bring you back out here live, and that is the view that many state police have tonight, the foggy, heavy, wooded area of East Natmeal Township is the search perimeter right now. So we hear helicopters in the sky. We know drones are in the sky. We know perimeter is now being set up. We're trying to get more information as this hunt for Danelo Cavalcante continues on night 12, guys.
Still hard to believe it's night 12. Yeah. And he's managed to continue to elude investigators and searchers.
And Chris, just reiterate one more time, this is a reported sighting, not yet confirmed from authorities, correct?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, Jason. This is a reported sighting, and this was a heavy and swift response. But I did get a source from the Pennsylvania State Police telling me this is not yet a confirmed sighting. Others may be reporting that. This is not a confirmed sighting yet. That has to, we have to find out more information, but they certainly are responding to this like it was a sighting.
Taking it seriously. Chris O'Connell on the case for us. Chris, thank you very much.
We'll see you in a bit, Chris. Thank you. And stay with us for continuing coverage of the manhunt with live updates on air at fox29.com and on our Fox 29 News app.
A suspect now identified in a deadly hit and run that killed a young mother.
Not
obviously staging, and here comes another trooper driving by. So again, we are on the 1100 block of Prizer, which is directly within the new perimeter. That's Customs and Border Control that just passed us. So people are being told to shelter in place. I'm trying to get an exact. Okay, so I'm still over here. And again, guys, you guys are, since I have the camera running, you're going to hear chatter from neighbors and whatnot, which is normal. So we're just waiting a few more things to be filled in before Again, guys, so we're on Kaiser, where authorities are descending rather quickly. These are federal agents that just showed up.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Again, guys, we're just on the 1100 block of Prizer. I'm waiting to find out more before and the helicopter. So you guys heard sirens. Again, we're on the 1100 block of Prizer. We're waiting for some updates. So this is day 12 of the manhunt, and this is the first confirmed sighting in this area, other than, I guess, I wouldn't really call the van being ditched. I mean, I don't know if that is considered a confirmed sighting.
Hello.
But you can see federal agents are gearing up right to our left as they prepare to go into either the corn or the woods to our left. But the neighbors were expressing their concern because the woods are very dark over here, and there didn't appear to be many police vehicles, so that there has to be lit up, which is completely fine. And they are moving into the woods right now in front of us. Here they go, guys. So you guys see them right here. So they are gearing up to go into the woods. That's probably. All right, guys, so you see the movement to our left. Again, for those of you that are just joining us, we're on the 1100 block of Prizer, and those are federal agents that are gearing up. We heard sirens in the distance, and that can mean that they need
What's that? Huh?
checked up. So shots fired could be. Could have been Grant.
So guys, I'm hearing unconfirmed reports of shots fired. I'm trying to confirm them. Right now, I don't have any confirmation on that. So bear with me. For right now, it's unconfirmed reports. But again, it's unconfirmed reports. So that's making that very clear. So immediately to our left, if you literally look right straight here where my hand is, you're going to see agents that are in tactical gear that appear to be waiting to move in or stage. And I'm assuming that they are staged around the entire perimeter. Somehow we wound up inside of it again. Again, we're on the 1100 block of Prizer Road, which is where they found Cavalcante's shoes, not too far down this road in the direction we are looking. I'm looking to find out if the shots fired are related to this. Again, bear with me. Alright guys, we're going to hit the scanner. But again, I'm not seeing any confirmed, nothing, I haven't gotten anything confirmed yet as far as shots fired, but we're getting a lot of texts about shots fired from residents, but I'm trying to confirm it.
We have EMS staging at French Creek Elementary School. He's under the trooper there. EMS 1739. Just be advised, you may end up being the first unit on scene. This guy is not cooperating with the state police at this time. We're still unable to confirm if he actually shot anybody and if he's on. Okay.
So they're trying to find out if Cavalcante is armed or not. A dispatch just came in saying, let me repeat this actually to make sure that we get the details correct. That's it. Let me make sure that we get this right.
The entry to the gardens. Transfer 7350. Any incoming units coming in from the south, you will stage at French at Coventryville and Murray School Road. 7350. Boulder Phoenix Command, you want me to fill in gas fills for clearance? Yeah, find an opening to fill in. I don't know if any of the state cars are going to be in this spot, but You 11739, just be advised, you may end up being the first unit on scene. The guy is not cooperating with the state police at this time. We're still unable to confirm if he actually shot anybody. He didn't take his side if he wants. Tyler, interception caller.
Again, guys, even so, it's not confirmed. They're unconfirmed reports. We're still waiting.
We have EMS staging at French Creek Elementary School. He's in the trooper. Chester traffic 73 station at Murray School. 715. We'll see how I'm doing. 3046.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna. Before I say, because I don't want to jump on unconfirmed reports with a train of them. So, as of right now, it's unsure if the shots fired are related, but police are responding.
The subject is possibly armed down with a firearm.
So, we're hearing on the dispatch that Cavalcante might be armed. He might be armed with a firearm. I'm hearing that Cavalcante might be armed with a firearm, according to dispatch. He might have a rifle, guys. So this is not going to end good. Obviously, he's not going to go out without a fight. Again, if you live in the area, lock your doors and be vigilant. Make sure that you stay safe. We're trying to find out as much as we can. Apparently, it has a scope. Okay, guys, so this is coming actually, so it's starting to become pretty much, I'm not going to say confirmed, but it's getting there. It's getting close. I'm shooting out some texts. So we're hearing that Cavalcante might have a rifle. Alright, guys, so I'm hearing again that he's armed. And here comes a massive police response right now from the direction. I'm working to confirm. Give me a minute, guys. So we're hearing that he has been armed with a .22 rifle equipped with a scope. If seen, call 911, obviously. Again. Alright, guys, they found a hoodie. So they found a hoodie. They found Cavalcante's hoodie right now. Alright, guys, it's a .22 rifle with a scope. Keep that in mind, that this guy's extremely dangerous now. This just turned very, very deadly. He was not armed until just now. He has a .22 rifle with a scope. This might turn into a standoff with law enforcement. Again, it's now confirmed that they believe Cavalcante is armed with a rifle with a scope, a .22 rifle. They found his hoodie just now as well. I'm trying to find out more information aside from this scanner, but they are pushing the woods. And again, this is a confirmed sighting. That's why we don't go by what other news agencies are reporting. It's confirmed, and it is Cavalcante now. We confirmed it about an hour ago. So the green, again, they found right here.
For the notes, we did locate a green sweatshirt towards the bottom of the road.
Like this is so we're not used to this much so far in the manhunt developing at once. Again, we are on the 1100 block of Private. So, from our understanding, their worst nightmare has come true. Cavalcante is armed with a rifle with a scope. That was their worst nightmare from the beginning of this, that and him getting a car, and now he has done both. He took the car from Bailey's farm, he stole a car, made it to Phoenixville, and then to Glenmore, where now he has gained access to a rifle with a scope, and they found his hoodie.
They say he's armed. Armed. Yeah, he got a rifle. Probably. I don't know yet. Yeah, that's what people heard. I don't know.
So they're looking, so they're actually coming back to this area of Prizer. I haven't heard the surrender message played yet, and I'm assuming they might not even play it. Again, he's armed at this point with a rifle. So if you live in the area, which many of you guys do, and girls, well, make sure you guys stay safe, obviously. Lock your doors and shelter.
Green sweatshirt towards the bottom of the road. Front yard, between the front yard and the road. Copy, located a green sweatshirt between the residence on the road and Coventryville Road.
Alright guys, so we're the blue dot over here. Let me just turn this up for a second. So we're the blue dot right down here, and they believe he is in between here.
1398 copy. 30 call 6 for the Ivanka units coming south. Have them engage more than you along 100 just in case he comes down north of Prizer. 1398 post. You do not touch the sweatshirt, visual only. Copy, negative on a visual blood stain. Negative on a visual blood stain.
Guys, this went from 0 to like 1,000 rather quickly, not 0 to 100. So they located the sweatshirt with no blood on it.
Front yard, between the front yard and the road. Copy, located a green sweatshirt between the residence on the road and Coventryville Road. Yeah, 11140. 350 Lincoln Avenue, 360 Lincoln Avenue. Sweatshirt for CJ. 1398 copy. 30 call 6 for the Ivanka units coming south. Have them engage more than you along 100 just in case he comes down north of Prizer. 1398 post. You do not touch the sweatshirt, visual only. Copy, negative on a visual blood stain. Negative on a visual blood stain.
I'll be right back.
So it does appear that a homeowner might have shot at Cavalcante and missed.
I was just listening. I wasn't like paying attention, but they were talking about something
That's
about
what we
he's
know so far.
they didn't find blood on his sweatshirt, as if they think they shot at him, but he has a rifle.
So guys, you can see the police are coming back up to exactly like we just said. They're looking.
Copy. Negative on a visual blood stain. Negative on a visual blood stain.
You see my wallet?
Just bear with me for a minute.
No, I got it. You can see me right there. Huh? I'm be on the bike. Where is my keys? I know. Where are my keys? My keys.
No. Bye-bye.
Second helicopter's up and running. Coming right for us.
So they Alright guys, so radio communications are going down. They are 100% going silent per the command post. They have reason to believe that he might be listening to a scanner, so they are not using a scanner anymore, or the normal scanner. They've switched to a private channel. Again, they believe he might have access to a scanner that he's listening to. So that's why the scanner has gone silent. On Facebook, Twitter.
Oh, okay.
7 hours ago.
Ridge Road. Hey, Phil. Phil, come here.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. We were just speaking with members of the Marshal Service that pulled up. I'm waiting for updates. Of course, if you guys live in the area, stay safe. And all we know right now is that Cavalcante is believed to be armed with a rifle he stole. And again, this is definitely a confirmed sighting. Spotted several hours ago on Fairview Road, and the police response, though it was rapid, we told you guys about the terrain here and how it's more dense and many more fields are around. So there are obviously drones in the air, helicopters. You guys can see on the radar and hear them almost. But really, we have no update. We're learning this stuff in real time. So when we learn it in real time, it's kind of, we have to wait. Real time takes time. As of right now, that's all we know, and it's up on my, I put everything that I know on a Twitter thread that's pinned to the top.
Excuse me. Somebody in the front. Thank you. Newport 100.
Newport 100? Just one?
Yes.
All right. Comes out to 1172.
This has top.
Yeah, it'll be on the left side. Let's up the screen a little further up. There you go. You're good to go.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you very much.
Again, guys, on the 1100 block of prizes, there are no updates other than what we provided. Again, guys, I'm going to give you a little rundown on what we've learned in the last week.
Yeah.
You serious?
Again, so the Pennsylvania State Police spotted the escaped prisoner on the 1900 block of Fairhill Road. Fairview Road. Um, they established a perimeter rather quickly, but sorry, I'm reading text and taking notes. And then from there, a reverse 911 call was issued for everybody to shelter in place in this neighborhood. Shots were fired, supposedly by a homeowner, after Cavalcante attempted to break in. He was unharmed. They found his green hoodie shortly thereafter and announced that they believe he is now armed with a rifle. And that is essentially what we know at this point. They found the hoodie with no blood stains, and they were advised not to touch it and obviously bag it for evidence. They are searching the fields and the woods in our immediate area, and that's the last I heard, so I really have no other updates right now. So Ridge Road is actually becoming a focal point. So let me see where that is from here. Now that's a rather large perimeter. If he started out where we are, that's a rather large perimeter. It's a 7-minute drive, about 3 miles away. It's an hour walk, and obviously he's not walking, so he was spotted sometime. Let me double check the time, but it was sometime after 8, between 8 and 8:30. Yeah, so it was between 8 and 8:15 when the sighting came in. So we're going on nearly close to 3 hours now. So it's possible that he made it to that direction. And I know the perimeter is being expanded as we speak.
Watch out. Just focusing on the woods behind us.
Yeah, that is the scanner traffic we're hearing for. That is what is being told to law enforcement here in the area right now. That has not been confirmed, but we can tell you what has been confirmed. That is a sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. I want to show you where we're at now. Ridge Avenue and Coventryville Road. We are at the perimeter, and all up and down Coventryville Road, or I'm sorry, Ridge Road, you will see officers with long guns out. You will see them with flashlights out. We can tell you that over police scanner, they are telling law enforcement that Danelo Cavalcante may be armed with a .22 rifle with a scope. Obviously, that is disturbing information that has not yet been confirmed, but we heard it with our own ears. That is what they're telling law enforcement in this area. After about 2 hours ago, they had a reported sighting of him, and that reported sighting is now confirmed. What is happening now? A new perimeter is being set up. If you live near the area of Coventryville Road, you live near the French Creek area, near the French Creek Elementary School, Nantmeal Road, Fairview Road. Those are all areas that are now in a new perimeter. And so what we can also tell you, there has been reports. I just heard from someone who tells us they did hear.
May be armed. This is Fox 29 News at 11. I'm Dawn Timoney. Right now, residents in the area of East Nantmeal Township, Chester County, are being told to shelter in place. Our Chris O'Connell is there live. And Chris, you are hearing that Cavalcante may actually have somehow got his hands on a gun?
Yeah, that is the scanner traffic we're hearing for. That is what is being told to law enforcement here in the area right now. That has not been confirmed, but we can tell you what has been confirmed. That is a sighting of Danelo Cavalcante. I want to show you where we're at now. Ridge Avenue and Coventryville Road. We are at the perimeter, and all up and down Coventryville Road, or I'm sorry, Ridge Road, you will see officers with long guns out. You will see them with flashlights out. We can tell you that over police scanner, they are telling law enforcement that Danelo Cavalcante may be armed with a .22 rifle with a scope. Obviously, that is disturbing information that has not yet been confirmed, but we heard it with our own ears. That is what they're telling law enforcement in this area. After about 2 hours ago, they had a reported sighting of him, and that reported sighting is now confirmed. What is happening now? A new perimeter is being set up. If you live near the area of Coventryville Road, you live near the French Creek area, near the French Creek Elementary School, Nantmeal Road, Fairview Road. Those are all areas that are now in a new perimeter. And so what we can also tell you, there has been reports. I just heard from someone who tells us they did hear gunshots. Some point over the last hour, just before the reverse 911 went out, they heard gunshots within this search zone. We heard them before. We heard this reports of them, but I heard now for myself, someone who we know in the zone heard gunshots that lives near the French Creek Elementary School. So that is the latest right now, an active search by way of ground, by way of air. This is the most active search so far we've seen so far, guys, over the last 48 hours after that stolen van that was confirmed driven by Danelo Cavalcante was found, just about a mile from where we are sitting right now. But it looks like a sighting confirmed over the last couple hours prompted a massive response here in northern Chester County. And if we have anything more, guys, we'll bring it to you.
And Chris, we're talking, this is day 12, and investigators have said all along that he is getting desperate, and now you're hearing evidence of just that. Potentially shots were fired, maybe armed with a .22 caliber rifle, and residents are being told what? Just to stay inside, lock their doors, lock their windows, and check their cameras?
Yes, they're being told to shelter in place. They are being told to be vigilant, check their cameras, and really shelter in place right now. Do not go outside of your properties until you hear something. The reverse 911 went by way of text and by way of phone. And in the meantime, a perimeter being established right now. I can tell you in that area, there is a staging area. This is by far the most law enforcement we've seen in this area all day today. Air support as well. So this is ongoing. It is very active. And according to law enforcement, Dawn and Jason, this is a very dangerous situation.
Obviously, and hopefully they are closing in on him, Chris. We will check back with you shortly, give you a chance to gather some more information. Thank you, Chris. And be sure to stay with us for continuing coverage of this manhunt with live updates on air on Fox29.com and on our Fox 29 News app. Meantime, a suspect now identified in a deadly hit and run that killed a young mother of two. Tonight, as our Steve Keeley reports,
Yeah, guys, I'm hearing about the homeowner might have been harmed in the shooting. I'm working to find that out right now. All of Chester County's emergency services dispatchers are down right now, so everything we're finding out is coming obviously directly from law enforcement. There is no scanner right now, but I'm hearing that the homeowner, might have been harmed in the shooting. I'm not sure how severely. I'm working to find that out.
So where's the ambulance coming? He said they're headed down 23. She said, I don't know if it's confirmed.
I'm texting right now to find out. Again, guys, so we're working to confirm if the homeowner was harmed. It sounds like somebody was harmed, and it wasn't Cavalcante, so it might be the homeowner, it might be an officer. I'm waiting to find out. Like I said, the radio transmissions are back up. I'm hearing the canine was shot, I think. Let me double check.
On Twitter, they said, we haven't confirmed a homeowner on Coventry, Coventryville Road shot at someone who matches Cavalcante's description, and the subject fled. Police don't know if he was hit, but he now has a 22 rifle. Everyone in the area should shelter. So somebody shot at him, but it doesn't explain how he got the rifle. Did he get the rifle from them? Sources confirm an aerial sighting of who they believe is Cavalcante. They discovered shoes in the field where they currently have a perimeter set up. Activity is focused on 3500 block of Coventryville Road.
Again, guys, I don't have any confirmation on any canine that was injured. I'm trying to find out what's going on, but I think it's that's a rumor. So again, it's important to make sure we don't spread any rumors through the chat because they go pretty quickly.
You know, 17-1242. You know, 17-1242. In front of Bellwood Golf Course, over East Google Road for suspicious condition, 100 East Google. Received a call from Montgomery County 50 minutes ago. They think they saw the escape for
But
prison
how we
under
know the
prison
guy
mail.
didn't say,
Small bills,
the
red shirt,
homeowner
black
didn't say
pants,
he had a gun, that's why
carrying a
he
bag.
justified
All
shooting
eastbound.
him.
Schuylkill Road.
So we don't
Uninvolved,
even know if he
unknown
has a
income.
gun, really.
Okay.
1 years old, short gray military cut hair, wearing a black green shorts, white sneakers, taking himself ready. Or new. Subject did say he would think about jumping in front of a car on Route 1 bypass.
Oh my God, I'm familiar with.
Yeah, 0641, okay. Yeah, 3042 Snows. 3042 was that? 3042, okay. One unit, Snows. 1 unit, okay. 7543. 10-5, go ahead. 7-3. Good evening. You want to log me on? Last 4, 7218. We en route up north 26. Copy. On 7 unit status. 1242. In front of Bellwood Golf Course, 400 East Google Road for suspicious condition. 400 East Google. Received a call from Montgomery County 15 minutes ago. They think they saw the escaped prisoner, unknown race male, small build, wearing a red shirt, black pants, carrying a bag. Well, that's status. Google Road, unknown weapon, unknown attack. 2 status of 10-2, okay.
All right, guys. So on the 3500 block of Coventryville Road, there are reports coming in about a gunshot victim with penetrating trauma. The emergency response team has been deployed.
Unit 6512, I copy your south 1400 block moving to Justified.
So the one going back over
Circle 2.
Okay.
And guys, just a little recap. Remember that Cavalcante killed his girlfriend because she threatened his liberty. She was going to turn him in, and that's what led to the murder. So if he's around, anybody is a threat to his liberty. So obviously steer clear. If you see the guy and you're local, don't approach. If he's on your property and he's armed, obviously that's you do what you want to do. But don't approach the individual because he's killed twice before and he's not afraid to kill again. He knows if he gets caught, he's either going to prison or the morgue. So he has nothing to lose. Other people have a lot to lose. So it's important that nobody takes things into their own hands. Obviously, remain safe in your home. And if he approaches, that's a different story if you're armed. But definitely don't try to be a vigilante in something like this where the person you are chasing has nothing at all to lose. His life is over. Whether he's captured or killed, he has essentially nothing, literally nothing to lose. Everybody else has a lot to lose. So it's important not to attempt to take things into your own hands at all.
1174. Unit 1174. You have the on-call ADA. Contact my cell phone, please. Unit 1174, okay. Unit 4747, copy your stop 902 buffer en route. 4747, I'm good. Unit 4747, okay.
We have to be very careful to stay out of law enforcement's way. We also have to be very careful for our own personal safety. Maybe if we have to pull over.
Unit 17 San
Clear out.
So guys, we're just kind of taking you along the ride here on this search. Ridge Road. We're on Ridge?
Yes.
Yeah, Ridge Road coming up on Mount Pleasant Road.
Copy.
King 90, can you repeat that, please?
All right, so very tense situation right now as Pennsylvania State Police broadcasting right now to all of law enforcement on the ground that Danelo Cavalcante, the escaped killer from Chester County Prison that's been on the run now for the last 12 days, has been cited earlier tonight, and now state police are establishing a perimeter in the French Creek area. We understand that there may have been gunshots fired. By who? At who? We don't know. We know that was emergency response team has been called in within the last hour. I do know paramedics were called to the scene in the last hour. And I can also confirm that they believe Danelo Cavalcante's green hoodie and sneakers were found near the site.
191 on Malcolm on the overpass and 3rd and Fleetwood. That's 191, okay.
Go back.
Okay, well, you going to go to all of them?
Turn back.
I don't know if we're going to be able to get back. I guess we can. Well, you said there was no service over there. I was going to go around the block.
All right.
Is that fine?
Whatever.
That's 387. Unit 3857. LaRose Drive and Buckthorn Drive, LaRose Drive and Buckthorn Drive for domestic. The caller is not involved. Male versus a female, verbal in the street.
So we were going around the perimeter, and we're about to be passed by a state trooper.
Unit 17 San
1-7, Adam 1 is in. You have other officers coming in. I'll be heading down to Cicely County.
You know, 1-7 San okay. Is Adam 1 going to be covering North Country Township emergencies?
We have other units coming in as well.
Copy.
Hold on. 3949. Sure enough. Andrew would do the 6 and continue for loud music from a 10 for expedition. Full 9 copy.
All right, guys.
Command of all units operating
Listen.
in the area. We advise EMS is going to be proceeding down to 100 and Prizer, 100 south of Prizer for an injured officer.
Sounds like there may have been an injured officer, guys. I'm not sure why, I'm not sure how, but they're sending EMS for an injured officer.
17
things are developing, guys, as we speak,
they've already passed us.
right in front of our eyes.
Station 41 Elm.
This is the search area.
Second and third.
Law enforcement
City.
flying past us in both directions.
Good. I'm here at University Hall on the first floor. I was going around and one of the alarms went off as I was checking it. Could you send me some over to turn it off, please? Oh, 31, okay. 1-10-4, you can cancel the on-call idea, though. Yeah, 1-10-4, okay.
Maybe just pulling this lock.
Security 158 to the dispatch. Go ahead. I'm here at University Hall on the first floor. I was going around and one of the alarms went off as I was checking it. Could you send me some over to 3 unit status. 3805. 3 units, okay.
All right, everyone. If you're still with me on the stream, thank you. We're still trying to confirm some information, but we're also here in actually we're in an area with horrible bandwidth, so my scanner is down. So
Yeah, 39 fall line status. 39 fall line status is fine. Yeah, 39 fall line, okay.
Hey guys, if you're back on the stream, Chris O'Connell coming to you from the site of the search for Danelo Cavalcante. No, we already have video.
Phoenix 1 point.
Negative, do not be at 23 and 100. Can you put me on the incident and I'll be directing traffic? I'm going to be switching to CPG.
Copy.
2616, okay, they're at Pewtown and 100 at the perimeter. You want them to go down the Ludwig? Yeah, so not a Ludwig Fire Company, that's fine.
I'll be covering 1-4s and 2.
Yeah, so not a Ludwig Fire Company, that's fine.
Copy, thank you.
2.3, come in. Copy. Units at 23100, you have a white SUV and a black Cherokee coming. Get pushed out of the containment zone. Okay. Copy.
So we just got information. There was, in fact, we believe, a injured officer near this search area, in the search area for Danelo Cavalcante. Emergency crews, ambulance was sent to Route 100 and Ridge Road. It's about a half mile.
23100, you have a white SUV and a black Cherokee coming. Get pushed out of the containment.
I'll be at 23 and 100. Can you put me on the incident and I'll be
Chief to 50. Good. Okay, they're at Pewtown and 100 at the perimeter. You want them to go down the Ludwig? 2.3, 573, come in. I just finished my walk through University Hall. Everything was before on your channel. 3-4 car on your channel. Just south of Flower Church. 16 pound. 16 pound. Yeah, 395 line.
Alright guys, sorry, I had to step away for a few minutes.
Ambulance 41
Oh my god, this is so fucking...
Text, saying that the searcher is headed in this direction, so we stepped away with a few neighbors. I'm back right now.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, yo. My boy cursing. The news guy, he must be mad.
I'm working to find out any updates, with the exception of the officer that was burned. I don't know the specifics of it, but an officer was burned from an overheating car in the area that I tweeted about.
3-4 car on your channel. Just south of Flower Church. 32 David 60's coming up behind you. Heard a loud noise up your way.
Yeah, I realize, everyone, sorry for the profanity. My mic was open. I'm sorry about that. Seriously, though, we're trying to get some information on a officer that was injured. We don't know how. We know that there was reported gunfire within the search zone tonight. We also look like we hear that from our source that Danelo Cavalcante's green hoodie and sneakers were also bound.
Once again, all units coming in, do not go to lights and sirens. Troopers are outside their cars.
All right, they're telling law enforcement to come in to the area without their lights and sirens.
Radio 2. Perimeter at 123, you have a car coming down. Go and check it.
So, guys, you know, today when we started this stream, we just thought that it'd be a day where we're, you know, following the latest, and I don't know what time did this thing break? I don't remember. I don't even know now. 6 o'clock-ish maybe, and we got a report of a possible sighting. We were right there.
Okay, on the media.
All right, do you hear that? Ludwood's Corner Fire Station is a media center. Not that we need to go there, but... Oh, maybe we could tell them.
Yeah. Ludwood's Firehouse?
So we just heard they're setting up a media staging area. As you know, they... you know, media is a big part of this. There's a lot of followers, so they're setting up a staging area for us, hopefully, to get some information from, and to keep us out of the zone.
I got Paul 2, Paul 6 in service, and they're filling in as gas north of Frostbridge. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you.
So far, guys, no capture yet of Danelo Cavalcante, but certainly some of the most stunning developments we've seen so far in this search. There is an active search going on right now over the last few hours in the East Nantmeal Township area of Route 100, Coventryville Road, Fairview Road, where there was a confirmed sighting earlier tonight that prompted a major response by state police, U.S. Border Patrol, and others. And since then, there has been several reports of gunfire within the scene. There's also been reports that Danelo Cavalcante may be carrying a .22 rifle with a scope. We've also confirmed through our sources that law enforcement found Danelo Cavalcante's green sweatshirt and prison sneakers that was found. I'm pointing the camera now on Route 100. You see all those lights? On Ridge Road, up and down Ridge Road, there's a huge contingent of state police. It's also Route 23.
I'm just working on an update.
Where you want them at?
They're
asking for the ERT
moving
team as the emergency
the
response
media
team right
away
now.
from other
836 Tremont Drive, 836 Tremont.
They're asking where they want the emergency response team
and
deployed
we
to.
just entered the 13th day of the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante. And sorry for the silence, I'm just making sure that we're in a safe area. I got a text from a few law enforcement sources that asked us to take shelter briefly. But we're back. The search is focused
between me and
more
25
so
Adam 1. French Creek runs through that area. There's a big gap.
Just east of Coventryville Road.
Okay,
right
see,
now,
we got a trooper over there.
I'm told. So,
All
again,
right.
if we step aside, if there are any updates, I come right over. But I'm going to work to find out anything else I can get from at least sources at the command center.
We've got breaking new developments tonight in the
information. The latest is that they are expanding the search to east of Coventryville Road.
Intermediate 87 to 187, 836 Tremont Drive, between Hallis Drive and Williamsburg Boulevard. You can kind of ship my from. Yeah, 1841, it looks like the state just added an extra trooper or two to go your way. I copy that. Thank you. 1773. 1773. Yeah, myself and Paul 43 coming up to 123 ready natives. Fill in the gap along 23. Along 100 down to 23. If that is filled, then we continue over to Mount Pleasant. Okay. Intermediate 87-1, Mickey 187-1, again your response. Ready room to CP? Yeah. 1473, a new agency will be setting up in the force server routes across the street from the firehouse. Security will figure the dispatch. 25 Center, you can have those oncoming Onco units filling from 17 p.m. down to me. And we should be good. Thank you. Okay.
Bring it in. Work smarter, not harder. And skip the...
Yeah, guys, we're fine. We're just trying to work on an update, and you can see how foggy it is out here. We don't have any updates right now, except that they're going east of Coventryville. I'm working to find out more. Just bear with us. I'm sending out text messages, and I'm also having Hong gather the dispatches from this entire incident so we can put them up. So that way, anybody who wants to hear it from the beginning, you'll be able to find it on Twitter, especially the locals who are interested in hearing the dispatch from the beginning up until now. So we're going to have that up in a couple of, maybe the next 10
if
minutes.
You're listening, Chris had to run out to make a phone call. He'll be back shortly.
But yeah, we're safe. We're safe at the end of the day. There's a lot of residents around, and if the command center knows where we are, so they do, not if, so they know where we are. I sent them my pin, like a location, so if it ends up coming closer to here, we'll take shelter. We'll leave the stream as is, but right now we're fine. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're inside the perimeter. We're in the perimeter right now, so that's why we're a little bit extra cautious and quiet, just in case. Obviously, we're monitoring multiple channels, but a lot of the information coming on the scanner is delayed, and we're not relying on the scanner. So at the end of the day, we're safe right now.
I'm back, everyone. Hi. Back. I just wanted to, well, first of all, for those of you, I gotta apologize for my profanity. It was pointed out by my mother. So my mother called me, so Mom, I'm sorry about the profanity. They caught me on a hot mic, so I was scolded by Mom. So here is the latest, guys. A very active night. State police are now on the scene of an active search for Danelo Cavalcante after he was spotted earlier tonight. Within a half hour of that, a huge response of state police, U.S. Border Patrol, tactical gear. We saw the K-9 unit be deployed. We saw drones and helicopters come to the scene. As you look at right now, it's Route 23. It's Route 23, Ridge Road, Coventryville Road, down the road right here. This is what you're going to see up and down this area. The roadway dotted with state troopers and other law enforcement with their guns drawn out in the woods there with their flashlights and other lights trained on those woods. This is right now a perimeter. You see two state troopers here guarding the perimeter. What we know now is this. Here comes more troopers heading down Coventryville Road. It is on Coventryville Road where we we understand there was an officer that was injured enough that that officer, a ambulance was called. Probably the most stunning development of the night. Law enforcement broadcast over police radio that they believe Danelo Cavalcante may have a .22 caliber rifle with a scope attached and may be armed. This was after, hold on for a second.
Chapter Intermediate 87, one on scene. Intermediate 87, one.
Yeah, we understand that we're understanding that officer that was hurt was unrelated to any kind of. They're saying this audio has an echo. Is there any reason why it might? No. Yeah, maybe on the stream. Thank you. I'm going to check my radar and
so guys, I'm still
show
waiting
you
for any
what
updates.
kind of air support right now they have
Again,
above. This is a
scanner
flight
is more
radar
so for
that we have an app.
non-tactical units. Obviously, we're going to be
So
listening
I'm
to it.
looking right now. I'm looking at 3 helicopters.
But
one of them, oh, that is a news helicopter.
And remember, guys, this is like worst case scenario that they hit. At the original press conference,
so I'm going to punch up this camera
they
right
were
now.
worried
Show you
that he can get a car, a firearm, or a hostage. And so far, he has done two of the three.
Right now, that's the search area.
He stole a car from Bailey's farm nearby Longwood in Pocopson, and in the Pocopson area, and traveled to Phoenixville. And from Phoenixville, he made it to Glenmore, where he ditched the van, and now he is armed. So two of the three worst case scenarios have already hit. But again, we're like inside the perimeter, which has been our weird luck since this whole insane horror story unfolded in Chester County. We've been somehow caught up in the middle of it, and we're within the perimeter on Prizer Road right now. So we're going to stay here. Obviously, we're not going to move to another angle because all of the media, they're being told to go to a certain staging location, but we're on private property and we have permission, and this is considered right now a safe area for the most part. So we're going to stay here. Any updates that come in, I'm going to let you guys know in real time. But as of right now, the latest update is that they are focusing east of Coventry Road, which isn't too far from this current location. And when I say it's not too far, I mean it's within a mile or so compared, which is actually how far we've been at all of the active scenes, within a mile.
Down the road. Let me turn it down the road.
So any updates I get, I'm going to share in real time. And the mods are able to text me right away. So if something is happening, they get my attention rather quickly.
Camera, depending on what kind of light comes in, it turns to a night vision. So that just turned
And
to
that's
a
not smoke.
night vision
That's like
mode.
fog and some kind of a haze. So
cars are being let through, so it's not a shutdown road.
A little bit more
but
difficult
we
to
do
see
know that the
any
people
movement
in this area
on the ground,
received a
especially
reverse
if you look down the
911
road, how
call
dark it is.
telling
You can
them
see from
to
the
shelter in
crops,
place.
above the crops, how dark it is. That's what it looks like down the road.
Be advised, there's going to be some vehicles coming in. The ERT team was dispatched to the firehouse.
No, I'm not scared, guys. There's a good amount of us here. And that's the cool thing about
Okay,
the way we
let us
cover
know if you have any
stories
vehicles come
with
through.
respect for the residents and law enforcement. The residents tend to come out and support.
You're hearing in the background
So
scanner
that's
traffic.
why it's important to
We've been
keep a good
listening
relation with the community that you're covering and not necessarily make it a headline, but more of factual information that's, because to them it's not a story that's going to blow over. They're going to remember this, like we've been saying, for the rest of their lives. Whether they are young girls and boys to elders, the elderly, all of them are going to remember this. Throughout the entire manhunt, we've had like young children, like a young boy named Cohen bring us cookies, and a young girl make me a little bracelet that I'm wearing right now. So you can just see that a lot of young people, and I'll show you the little bracelet, a lot of young people are watching this, which is why we try to limit the vulgarities. It's important that just factual information without any problems. So also watch the comments, because remember, there are a lot of young people watching. And though it's late, given the fact that this is now so fluid, I'm sure that there are several young people watching. So again, we're safe from over here, and there are a decent amount of neighbors out. So thanks for your concerns. Okay, so there are reports on the scanner, which again, the scanner are never 100% confirmed, but here you go.
Go through your area. We just got reported 2 vehicles stopped near 202 Snowford Road. One person got out of a truck and got into another vehicle, but did not give a description. We won't fully know. We haven't let anyone through, but Ellie. Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles come through for that report of now getting out of one vehicle and into a trunk of another. Off of Snowford Road, which just be due east of you on 23. One person got out of a truck and got into another vehicle, but did not give a description. We won't fully know. We haven't let anyone through, but Ellie. Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles come through for that report of now getting out of one vehicle and into a trunk of another. Off of Snowford Road, which just be due east of you on 23. Command boost 52203. Are you on scene on Harmonyville Road? Moscow 52203. We're en route to there now. Not sure how close we are. Okay, we got the caller line reporting somebody's in the driveway. Okay, looks like I got myself 2 other Norris time units, a PSP unit, and we have a second K9 en route. Copy that. Okay, so we have a female on the line reporting someone in her driveway. We don't know who it is. Command boost to Moscow 4194 or 4149. Are you on scene at the call first? Negative, sir. We're still in the radius here. Haven't hit over. Copy that. 4149. Command boost. Bring around to that address. 4149. Okay. Do you have any vehicles go through your area? We just reported 2 vehicles stopped near 202 Snowford Road. One person got out of a truck and got into another vehicle.
What's that road?
Unit 5 to 1256. Unit 5 to 1256. Chester County Hospital, 701 East Marshall Street for well-being check. No caller stated. I'm at the hospital. I need you ASAP. Then disconnected. There's no answers on callback. Careful. 5615 in the area of the ER. Drop the area here.
All right, guys. So it appears that might be Cavalcante that got in the trunk. They're giving his description: no shirt, blue pants, holding the AR, or the sorry, not the AR, the rifle, with the scope, getting into a trunk at that location. Again, that's on the 200 block of Stauffer Road, where the caller said that an individual, two cars pulled up, and somebody got into the. I'm trying to confirm that though, guys. I mean, I know the dispatch said it, but I'd like to confirm it. So give me a few minutes. I'm trying to find out what's going on.
5-1256. Let me get out of the yard. It's going to be room 70.
Copy. Room 70. 70.
It's not confirmed, guys. So we're trying to find out what's going on with this. So just give me a minute. It did come through the dispatch, but again, you never know with these dispatches. They're preliminary information. So we're waiting to find out.
Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles come through for that report. We'll be getting out one vehicle and into a trunk of another. Off of Stauffer Road, which just be due east of U-123.
Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to send this over.
Your area, we just got a report. Go ahead. Do you have any vehicles go through your area? We just got a report. Two vehicles stopped near 202 Stauffer Road. One person got out of a trunk and got into another vehicle. It's not good at any description. Yeah, well, like that, we haven't let anyone through. Really. Okay, let us know if you have any vehicles come through. That report. We'll be getting out one vehicle and into a trunk of another. U-194 off of Stauffer Road, which just be due east of U-123.
So they're reviewing surveillance footage from that incident, according to dispatch communications. And I can't stress enough, these are preliminary details. They're not confirmed. But I'm going to post the dispatch in a second. And I'm waiting for a few texts back to see exactly what's going on with that alleged vehicle swap. Again, dispatchers are not confirmed. When you hear a dispatch, it's not confirmed.
Unit contact 56 for staff.
56, I'm okay.
56, okay. When you're clear, holding a phone assignment specific.
Okay.
Again, guys, I'm waiting to hear that from a source. Let me text a source. And if, again, a lot of these things that come in are rumors, we have to make sure that they're legitimate. I haven't seen anything. There's a lot of rumors going around about him being shot or captured. I'm trying to figure that out. And then, again, rumors are important, so we're trying to limit those. I haven't heard anything about somebody being shot or taken into custody. As far as Danelo, I have not heard anything about him being in custody or shot. And earlier, those of you that are citing other news sources, they said that this was not a confirmed sighting, and here we are in the middle of a confirmed sighting. So, again, rumors fly very quickly. It's important to just wait and make sure that the information is correct, even if it's a few minutes that it takes.
Unit 41435.
And rumors fly very quickly, so again, I'm waiting, but I don't hear anything about anybody in custody.
The caller is trying to set their burglar alarm, and it's saying it won't because the basement window is open. They're requesting you stop out. Seems like the caller is not on location.
No, he's not in custody and he's not shot. Again, guys, rumors are very important, so I just got confirmation from the command center that nobody's in custody and nobody's been shot. So, again, it's important to watch these rumors because they fly quickly. And if you're going to be flooding it with rumors, we're going to have to, maybe ban you from the conversation. This is really for locals, not for people from around the world to come in with their opinions and speculation and stuff like that. If you're 3,000 miles away, stop trying to act like you know what's going on. Just because you see something on Twitter that's ridiculous, they don't have him. He's not shot. They are trailing him with bloodhounds. That I can tell you. But that's about it. So, again, this is for the locals. I can care less about...
Copy.
Bed Bath & Beyond is back. Along with exclusive deals and offers. Plus, get free shipping.
Units when you're available. Fire department going out to Ken Crest Group Home,
V-Fly is a company that
291
helps your
Kirkland
YouTube
Avenue.
videos go
Put
viral
on that
using
tire on.
Google Ads, which helps you get noticed in Google search, which, by the way, is the first reason why you should use V-Fly.
East side perimeter. Spray out as best you can. 2563. 563. Put small units between 100
I mean, we've got a lot of people on the street here on Route 100 that has been closed now for over an hour.
Okay, is it 100 between 23 and Harmony? 100 between 23 and Harmony. That's perfect.
Helicopters right above
And you guys
us.
can see that there are choppers and drones directly above this area to our right. One of them is hovering still in a standstill.
I need you to, from your location, go to Northland County Park, right on Millstone. 237 Millstone Lane.
I'm on Route 100. Might be Route 100 in Fairview or Route 100. What road is that? Is that Natniel or Fairview? Or like...
United 3, I think you're right. He closed that recording about 220 feet behind their house. It could be a trooper on that side.
I kept saying Nat Meal, and Route 100. Might be Fairfield? Fairfield. Okay, Fairfield and Route 100, guys. Apologize. Roads are dark. The other guy was telling me it was Natfield who was here earlier, but it's Fairfield. He just looked on his GPS. Fairview.
Unit 41450 status.
50, okay.
Unit 41450, okay?
50, can you have the mouth on, please?
Copy.
Yeah, guys, let me play that for you again.
9326. I need you to, from your location, go to Northland County Park, right on Millstone. 37 Millstone Lane, 37 Millstone Lane. Caller reporting flashlights going on and off for about an hour in your rear yard every time the helicopter flies over.
It's just a
Once
wait
again,
and see.
37 Millstone, north of your location, right on Millstone. I believe it's a trooper above me.
There they are. Look, they're shooting.
They're
putting their lights.
They believe it's a trooper. So
they're walking around the house, guys. Walking around the house with guns drawn. That second house back there, you can see them walking faintly. Is the pixel better? Can you see the lights? Look at that. They're going house to house.
you guys, that's just a trooper.
Over there's a house on the other side there. And there's many officers over there shining the lights in the windows. It's an old abandoned house, maybe. See? Look at that. Shining lights over there in the house. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 officers. 6 officers down there.
No answer. Time to
going around that house. Shining lights. I can see him. See him?
41 Paul 35. We got contact with her. We'll get there.
Oh my God.
Copy. Unit 1 small dispatch.
41 Paul 35.
Unit 41 Paul 35. We just received an alarm for that address. I would just the homeowner to contact the company.
I told the white building at the bottom it's abandoned. It's owned by a Collins.
35, okay. Alright, we spoke to the caller. Go ahead.
K9 on active track, 3500 block of Coventry. K9. Active track.
Copy that. We got 3 Monco units coming down. They should be coming down around 11:43 in a few minutes. Copy that. I'm out. Copy to you, Reg, Lima, Mary Victor, 6537, on a white Range Rover. Copy. Unit 06 Paul. Oh, yeah. We got 3 Monco units coming down.
What are you doing up so early?
Oh, you know, busy day. Wanted to make sure I had enough time to get everything done.
What's first?
Guys, it's very, very creepy out here. Pray for these officers out there. Let's get this guy. Poor quality. Yeah. Sorry, guys. morning, guys. I'm JLR Investigates. I'm here at the scene in northern Chester County, Pennsylvania. Very volatile situation. Cavalcante is out there, possibly armed, and authorities are tracking him down right now in this moment. I'm on Route 100 in Fairview. House right there. There's the Beaver Run Creek behind that house right there. Very dark out here. Thank you. Thank you for the support, everyone. Thank you, everyone. I'm just standing here. I've been here for a couple hours now since the situation unfolded. It's not over, guys. It's not over. It's going to be far from over. Thank you, everyone. JLR Investigates. It's very, very intense. It's been doing this now for about 3 or 4 hours. Chopper's above us.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I'm assuming because he said that he reviewed the footage from the camera.
Hi, officer. All right, what's going on?
They're asking all the press for briefings and everything to hang out at the fire department. It's just up the road.
Sorry, when everyone gone?
Yeah, it's just like, you know, I can't kick you out, right? But it's just kind of, okay, hey, can you help us out? But all the press briefings are going to be done. Here you go, man. So the press briefings are going to be done at the fire department. That's where they're asking everyone to gather up. It's Ludwig's Corner. It's just the road here. You know, just to help us kind of focus on what we need to do instead of having to worry about other bystanders.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I will. Thank you. Be safe. Be safe, guys.
Hey, thanks. You guys get it? Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to go up to the corner. You're going to respect it. He said we don't have to, but I'm definitely going to respect these officers because, you know, it's not, you know, they're, you know, I'm just going to go. I'm going to go up there. So I gotta refocus. Well, actually, I'm gonna stay on my stream here and then refocus. But yeah, I guess it's their way of saying get out of here. I mean, we are in some sort of zone down here at the bottom here. So. All right, I'm gonna have to charge my phone anyway, so I'll be back in a bit, guys. I'm gonna move up there and then go up and then go from there. All right. JLR investigates out on the scene. I'll be back up the top of the perimeter. I'll keep you posted on what's going on. Perfect picture. Awesome. Thank you for everyone coming on. Share this video, pass it around. I'm just a small group of people.
Do you ever listen to a song and
clear video now. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, I got you guys. A lot of you guys are saying if it goes blurry, just stay on. Got you. Join the JLR member. Come on in. Join. Come on in, guys. JLR investigates. I'm going to be jumping around to different scenes. This one right here is down by the Beaver Run. The Beaver Run. Look on your map. It's right off Route 100, folks. Share this video out. Share it out. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Come on in. Be a member. It might be going down tonight, folks. It might be going down tonight. Once and for all. ALR investigates. Come on in. We've got more law enforcement. This is Southern Chester County Regional Police have entered the perimeter. Chopper up ahead. JLR investigates. Come on in. Come on in, everyone. They possibly could have turned the scanner off. There's not any activity going on the scanners that I'm aware of right now. Something happened with the scanners. Right there to the left is the Beaver. This is a bridge here, and it's down in the valley. There's things going on. Shoes. Prison shoes found. And I was out here all afternoon. And the perception that most people that were here, neighbors and residents of this area, they had their gut feeling that he was here in this area. I think Route 100 might be closed. Can someone confirm or deny that Route 100 is closed? Because I see no more cars coming through. I think it possibly could be blocked at this point. We're stuck in. Thanks for the support, everyone. Thank you. Come on in. Been out here for days. Awareness and following the footsteps of where this guy went. Oh my God, everyone, we are so close to hitting 100,000 subs. Make sure you like, share, and we're close. We're getting close. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for the support. Got another officer. Yeah, no problem.
Do you mind about moving back?
No problem.
Do you know about the risk of safety?
Yes.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna have to go up here. They're moving the perimeter. I'm gonna shift my car up top here. So to the top? Okay, gotcha. Thank you, sir. All right, they're making everyone here. There's multiple people. I'm gonna move my car up. They're shifting up towards the road, and he said safety. He said you're aware of safety. So there's big risk here, people. There's big risk at this location. Heard him. Big risk at this location. Headed up, guys. Headed up to the top of the road. I'm gonna spin around. Stay with me. It might be blurry. He's saying move up to the top of the road. They're concerned about something down here. They're concerned about this area here. Concerned about this area. So I will go and turn around. Turn the car around. I'm turning the car around. They're very concerned about this location, guys, so just bear with me. This is a wild scene going on. And there's also, I think they have Route 100 closed. I think they have Route 100 closed, guys. They do. Yeah, Route 100 closed, guys. So we'll just sit out here. They have Route 100 closed, guys. So we're in there. They're letting us stay. Me and my friend and another 2 cars here. They're letting us stay. They have it closed. Can you see this okay here? Go behind you guys. Gotcha. Thank you. All right, I'm going to go up the road a little bit more. He just wants us to go behind the line. He said, go behind the line. Yes, sir. 100. Okay. 100 feet up, he said. 100 feet, he said, go up. I got 2 cars behind me.
Yeah, guys, everything's good. Sorry, I'm just trying to
100 feet up.
Tweet some people, or not tweet. I was responding to somebody on Twitter, then I'm also texting some people. So everything's cool. Sorry, but there's no updates except that they are currently on the 3500 block of Countryville Road. The FBI and state police, in addition to the other resources, they are focused on the 3500 block of Countryville Road. So sorry about that. I'm just trying to multitask over here.
Thank you. When you were reviewing that surveillance footage, did you have any firm cleaning on the gentleman? Negative. Black information down the road. You got witness that looked like someone got into the case. Down like a north up there. Vehicle that continued to verse 23 on the direction. Okay. CT to Monco 56502. Radio, that's how you found the radio. Monco 5652. How do you copy this radio? Thank you.
Yeah, guys, so I'm just waiting for an update. I don't have any other updates right now, except that they are searching the area of the 3500 block of Coventry. I didn't see anything about that. I mean, I'm sure they're going to hold a press conference. I'm not interested in a press conference, because all they're going to say at a press conference is that they found his shoes, you know? So I'm not too concerned about that. He's not in custody or anything, so I'm not concerned. No, guys, it's not it for the night. The search is still active, very active. Again, on the 3500 block of Coventry, they're still searching. So, I mean, I'm sure that they're going to want to brief the press on what transpired tonight, but that's about it. We'll be on for a while until I hear back that it's over for the night, and I haven't heard that yet. I'll hear from them when they say that they're pulling out. So when they pull out, then we'll head out. I'm on the, let me double check. I believe it's the 1100 block of Prizer. That's where we are. Let me just double check. Yeah, guys, we're on the 1100 block of Prizer Road, which is within the perimeter, but we're on private property. I don't know what local schools will do. What I understand is that I think the local schools, it's up to the superintendent if they want to have school or not. It's not really up to authorities. What they can do is urge against it, but it's really up to the superintendent to make that decision. No, the road we're on is not open. It's closed. So a homeowner was reportedly injured on the 3500 block of Coventryville Road where the firearm was stolen. I'm trying to find out if it was a serious injury or not. But you guys can hear how quiet it literally is. And then if you look up this road, aside from the spotlight, it's like right there, you can kind of see the difference of the road, how it goes to pitch black. Okay, guys, actually, I'm hearing that the reports of a black SUV are actually something that they are taking very serious. The FBI is actually taking that report with the black SUV very serious, with the suspect possibly in the trunk of a black SUV. He was seen getting into the trunk with a rifle. I was just told that they are taking that very serious. They are searching for that vehicle right now. Um, Again, I just confirmed with law enforcement that they are searching for the black vehicle where an individual got in the trunk holding a rifle with a scope, which is why it might be a little bit quiet in the air right now. So wherever you see a helicopter presence, it's likely that they're looking for a black SUV. We have, no, the call was not cleared. I just heard from the command center that the FBI is looking for that black SUV where the suspect might have gotten in the trunk of the vehicle with his with the 22 caliber gun with the scope. Again, so that was hours ago, and I'm hearing now that they are taking that very serious right now. Very serious. They're searching for the vehicle. They believe that it is possible that it was Cavalcante that got in. Now, that's not confirmed, but they are searching for the vehicle. That's confirmed. Obviously, they're still searching for the escapee in the area, which is the area we're in, but they are actively searching for that black SUV to officially clear the call. As of right now, it hasn't been officially cleared yet. The only thing that I have available to me is the fact that it was a black SUV, but they are um, searching all of the roads. That is not a debunked call, and that call did not get cleared. Again, I'm being told by someone in the command center that they are searching every single road for the black SUV. I'm trying to get clarity on a model make or something, but again, it's a black SUV. And that's why I'm quiet a lot, guys, because I'm trying to text and figure out what's going on. And like I said, radio dispatchers are usually preliminary information, and they might clear a call in the event Cavalcante's on a scanner or whatnot. But again, they are actively searching for that SUV. it was about an hour ago. My apologies. When when the car swap allegedly happened, and about 30 minutes ago is when police said that it was seen last heading. Let me double check. The black SUV was last heading in the direction of Route 23, though the exact direction remains unknown. They're actively looking for surveillance footage to find which direction the vehicle traveled in, and currently there are several helicopters in the air searching roads and highways for a black SUV. That seems a little bit vague. I'm not sure if they have a make and model. So we're on day 13, guys, and if this is in fact true, if this individual, if the escapee did get in an SUV, that can mean one of two things. One could be that he's holding the driver hostage, or two, it could mean that they know each other. I'm unsure right now. I just know that authorities are searching for that SUV. Now again, they probably are searching for it out of an abundance of caution, which is very possible.
Dispatch, Killinger is clear.
Someone's heading to U-Haul.
Copy, road is clear. All units, 100 reopen.
Hell yeah, they are. I'm so tired, but want to keep watching. Unfortunately, nothing's going on. Yeah, it did quiet down. It quieted down big time.
Probably a shed in the garden can be really useful. It might be somewhere to put your garden furniture and...
Breaking right now at 11 on CBS News Philadelphia. Here's what's happening. A shelter-in-place order went out to communities in Chester County in the last hour.
An abundance of caution, because their main search is still centered around the 3500 block of Coventryville Road, which isn't too far from here. But again, it could be a search out of an abundance of caution, given the fact that he has traveled in a car before from the Pocopson area to Phoenixville. So until they are able to definitively clear that, they are searching. But right now, they're still searching on the 3500 block of Coventryville Road around the woods and the fields. But they are also requesting air support that is searching for the black SUV for some time now. When I first mentioned it, which I believe was close to, let me check on the time, just about 15 minutes ago is when I was told that they are actively searching for the SUV just in case.
Police are swarming an area after a possible sighting a short time ago of escaped prisoner Danelo Cavalcante. Good evening, everyone. I'm UQ Washington. Jess is off tonight. Right now, residents are calling 911 saying they're hearing gunshots near French Creek Elementary School on Coventryville Road. The manhunt for Cavalcante is now in its 12th day, and major developments appear to be unfolding at this very hour. Let's get more on what could be going down and get right out to CBS News Philadelphia's Aziza Schuler in northern Chester County. Aziza, what do you know thus far?
Yuki, within the hour, Chester County residents received that emergency alert that lit up their phone, asking them to remain vigilant, lock their doors, lock their cars and windows, as officials are reporting a sighting of the escaped inmate, Danelo Cavalcante. Their sources are also saying that they found a pair of shoes that could possibly belong to Cavalcante. We've also confirmed multiple residents have called in dispatches of sounds of shots fired tonight. East Nant Mill Township is where officers are focusing their search, hoping the manhunt ends here. Another possible sighting of wanted convicted killer Danelo Cavalcante. Monday night around 8:30, almost a dozen Chester County sheriffs converged on a property on Fairview Road, combing the grounds for footprints that may belong to the escaped Chester County prisoner. Investigators believe Cavalcante slipped through their search perimeter over the weekend, then stole a dairy farm van with keys inside, which he abandoned in East Nant Mill after it ran out of gas.
To the rear of the barn, it's a fresh track.
Jeff Wynn lives a few miles down the road and has been following this online police scanner since he found out Cavalcante ditched the stolen van in the area.
It's like thrilling. It's amazing that he's still around this long into it.
As day 12 of the manhunt comes to an end, law enforcement remains in northern Chester County and East Nant Mill, but authorities say they no longer have a defined search area.
If a possible threat develops, we will use the reverse 911 system to notify affected residents.
And are asking that residents report any sighting of the 5-foot fugitive to police.
If it's still like this in a couple of days, I know people around here aren't going to sit by and let it be like that. They might start going out and walking around on their own and try to find them.
Of resources and daily focus of investigators. Attorney Deb Ryan, FBI ASAC Jamie Milligan, and Rob Clark from the U.S. Marshals. As I told you yesterday, this investigation has taken a change in direction in terms of the allocation of resources and daily focus of investigators. We have moved from a containment model to one which involves utilizing a variety of investigative resources and which has proven successful for us in the past. We continue to receive tips and information from the public and are following up on those. Additionally, the public can expect to see a significant law enforcement presence in the area of East Nant Mill Township, where the van
What are you doing up so early?
Oh, you know, busy day. Wanted to make sure I had enough time to get everything done.
What's first on the agenda?
Oh, that's an easy one.
If a possible threat develops, we will use the reverse 911 system to notify affected residents. I'd like to address a message to anyone who may have already offered assistance or is contemplating assisting Cavalcante in any way.
Pure Leaf Iced Tea. Real variety, real brewed.
Alternatively, I would suggest that you are in a position to help facilitate the safe capture of Cavalcante. If you choose to assist us, you could be eligible for some or all of the reward that has been offered for Cavalcante's capture. As a matter of fact, I'm announcing today that Chester County has increased the amount of reward they are offering by another $5,000. That brings the total reward offered up to $25,000 for information that leads to the capture of Cavalcante. We remain concerned that Cavalcante will attempt to steal another vehicle to facilitate his escape. As a reminder, we ask for the public's help by familiarizing themselves with the updated photographs and description of Cavalcante, to check security cameras they have, and to call us immediately if they believe they may have seen him. Again, we ask residents to please secure homes, outbuildings, and vehicles. It is imperative that anyone with information about Cavalcante contact us immediately so that we may act on that information in a timely manner. Anyone with information is asked to call our tip line at 717-562-2987. 717-562-2987. I know this is an extremely stressful time for the community. We are doing everything possible to bring this to a successful resolution as quickly as possible. I and all of us working on this every day.
Sorry, I was muted.
Appreciate all of the support.
I think they might have him surrounded.
Thank you very much
in an
for that
area.
support.
Give me
At
a
this
second.
time, we will
I'm
be
trying
happy to take
confirm.
any
So the state
questions you
police
might
also
have.
just tweeted out about the. One second, guys. So it appears to be in a triangle formed by Daisy Point Road, Ridge Road, and Coventryville Road. That is where they currently are. Residents are told to lock their doors. He is armed.
Entered into a deportation proceeding and is being detained at this time.
Again, they are pursuing him in the air. Now this just came in through the state police Twitter. He is pursuing Danelo in the area of Ridge Road, Coventry Road, Daisy Point Road in South Coventry Township, Chester County. He is armed. Residents in the area are to lock their doors and windows, secure vehicles, and remain indoors. That just came in, so it looks like, okay, I'm getting 1,500 updates. I'm just trying to, they do have that area surrounded. Again, Daisy Point, Ridge, and Coventryville. I'm going to send my phone number just to make sure that we're not in any kind of... Yeah, guys, it looks like there's some movement going on again in that specific area. We're not like bounty hunters, so we're not going to chase the guy, but the helicopters are literally hovering straight ahead. You'll see them in a minute. But we've seen this before. We're on day 12, so again, it's day or 13. We're on day 13, so we've seen this time and time again. You know, again, so. Sorry, I'm responding.
1231.
It's in the area, like a triangle form.
Call 31,
They have them triangulated
31 copy at the domestic, 660 Summit House, 660 Summit House.
at those
No
3
points.
points.
Girlfriend, physical. A female punched the male in the face several times. Refusing EMS. No weapons. Female is intoxicated on alcohol.
1241 South.
Copy.
Call 31 South.
Copy.
One second, guys. I'm just texting to find out.
Gun. Rational gun owners carry not because it's a weapon, but because it's...
I've heard rumors about a carjacking. I talked to my source. My source says that's not true. Don't know. But again, there's stuff that might be out there that we don't know. Or some might know and some don't know. Thank you for covering this. You do a fantastic job. Thank you, Darcy Miller. Thank you for the support. Helicopters, man, I can't imagine what the neighbors are feeling like right now. Especially, listen, there's going to be some major problems tomorrow in reference to these residents around here if this dude is not found, because there was allegedly a homeowner shot, or at least at the very least had his house broken into by this guy. And I'm telling you, when it gets light, there's going to be a lot of residents around here going out more or less vigilante and protecting their interests. Neighbors protecting each other. I feel it's coming. If they don't catch him tonight, I think tomorrow there's going to be a lot of residents out here protecting themselves, guys. There's going to be a lot of residents. Think about this. You got a guy whose vehicle was found, that he stole, and then he was found a mile away, supposedly with some prison shoes left behind in a sweatshirt, and allegedly broke into a home, a home of somebody, took a weapon.
I'm just reaching out.
There's going to be a lot of repercussions tomorrow morning, and a lot of residents here. They're going to be a little bit ticked off here. Up here, I'm telling you, these residents, I've been speaking to them.
Figure out
when I've been looking around for the last couple days for this dude in this general area, and I'm telling you, I don't support any violence, but they are armed. They are armed for sure. And they're going to come out and they're going to band together. They are going to band together tomorrow and come out here, and they're going to defend each other and protect each other out here in northern Chester County. Shining lights in the trees. The sunrise will most likely so I think behind him is like a bunch of corn. No, I'm coming out at first light. I mean, I'm going to get if they don't find this guy, I'm going to come up here because I know there's going to be a lot of things going on here tomorrow in this area. We have a sighting, folks. We have things that happen here in the middle of the night that's unclear what actually happened once that sun went down. So once that sun went down, things have happened.
All right, guys, we're going to restart the stream just to be safe. So give me a second.
At this point, you might want to say, hey, get the National Guard in. I don't know what could be done at this point. I mean, I feel like the guy, he's going to get caught. Let's hope he gets caught tonight. I do not believe he was caught at this time. Yes, this is live. We are live right now in the middle of the night
Searching for a treatment option that's right for you? If your day is full of reminders of your condition, your doctor may be able to help you find what you're looking for. Ask your doctor about Entivio or visit Entivio.com.
Let's get them tonight, guys.
Fit a master's degree in education into your schedule. Find your purpose at gcu.edu.
Got a better screen.
They may be over by Ballantree or over on the other side of the neighborhood.
Signing lights, see?
Yeah, so what you're seeing at
Now, earlier, you remember the officer respectfully asked if the people down where we were in that gully, in that valley, to leave the area. He said, you don't have to, but I'm asking, you know, I can't make you, but I'm asking you, would you? And I did, right? You know, I did. And I went, they had the entire Route 100 closed, and I went all the way up to the fire station up by Ludwig's Corner. And the media is just sitting up there. American Frontline Coverage, JLR. Yeah, the media is up there. There is some media vans, but they're just sitting up there. So I said I didn't want to be up there, so I grabbed some coffee at the Wawa, and then I took 401 and went the back way, and now I'm at the back end of the perimeter, where it's still active. I mean, it's just as, I mean, the guy could be anywhere. People still don't know where he's at. He still could be around here. Periodically here, you see the officers, they shine their flashlights into the trees. Roads blocked off here.
41, we'll have one detained.
Copy, one detained.
We're following this case all the way through, people. What's going to happen? No, they did not give a press conference. Somebody asked, did they give a press conference? No. Though that might be the place where they do, or give a update in the morning at light of what's going on, because there's going to be a lot of things that are going on here. And the last couple days, you know, people thought this guy left. He was long gone. He's been gone. He got help. And lo and behold, he stayed here. He stayed here. Just like what a lot of residents thought. And also, you know, remember the SWAT that was out there today looking for him. The ATF people from Virginia out in the corn today in this area looking for him. So there was people that still thought he was in the area, and he ended up being in the area. He ended up being in the area. He didn't leave. He stayed around. Apparently, he might be running around in these little streams and creek beds. There's quite a few of them around here.
Condition 153 Grove Road. 153
Personally, now that there has been a sighting, I don't think schools in this area should be open tomorrow. Particularly French Creek Elementary School that's nearby. Some people even say Owen J. Roberts. I don't think these schools should be open tomorrow, now that we know that the guy is somewhere, if he's not caught. And possibly armed, people. Possibly armed. JLR investigate.
Unit 17448. Correction, Unit 271248.
And it's starting to get a little foggy out here too, guys. It's starting to get foggy.
Unit 271248.
I think they should close the schools personally around here. And they
That's a
will.
Wawa, 120
I
Schuylkill
have
Road.
no doubt that they
Near
will.
Schuylkill Road for suspicious
They'll
condition.
do the right thing there.
40-minute
You can't
time
risk
delay.
it.
The
It's too
caller
risky.
saw the
The stakes
convict
are even getting
in a white Ford
getting
SUV.
higher now. You know, he did prior a couple weeks ago. If he did this to this homeowner and the homeowner got injured because of him breaking in and stealing a gun, we have now violence. We now have violence on a guy that's already been convicted
Again, guys,
of
keep
violence.
in mind that
And
he's armed,
that's a big
so
deal, folks.
at this point, it's becoming more
That's a big
evident
deal.
that he's not going to want to go back to prison. Let's hope that the gun wasn't loaded. We don't know.
The light sensor went off about 4 minutes ago. The caller is
We
locked
don't want
inside
to
of the
get too
residence.
excited because we've
He is
seen it
armed with a
happen
32
over
revolver.
and over again where they have
For
eyes, they
protection.
lose them, they have eyes, they lose them. So let's just
It's a black Honda CRV and a maroon Honda CRV in the driveway.
hang tight until we hear whether they are going to pull back for the night or if they capture or kill him. Again, we've seen it so many times in the past.
This is 2 weeks
13
later, guys.
days
It's almost
that
2 weeks later, and he's still out
we
on
really
the loose.
don't
And he
know
has
how this
caused
can end.
this type of response.
And it would be very
when
creepy
law
if he pulled out of a
enforcement
cornfield, but
has to come out and perch
The
out
caller
here all night
stated that
long.
he met
it
him
appears
in
that they
prison.
have him
Not knowing where
triangulated, but at the end of the
County.
day, they've had that before.
Sightings.
They've had him before, and they've lost him before. So, let's hope that this one comes to
He was
fruition
seen getting into a
brings an
black
end to a
SUV.
manhunt that really
Search is centered at 3500
disrupted an
Coventry
entire
Road.
community
Abracadabra.
and instilled
Says.
fear in the family's victim's family. We have to keep that in mind. We can't imagine what they're going through. So there are. It's not just the community that wants
My
this to be over
sources
with. It's
told
also
me
the
that
victim's
any
family.
vehicle
It's law
is not
enforcement.
true.
Surrounding
That's what my
communities that are
sources say, but again,
scared.
the information
so
could be true.
Let's hope
But what
this
I'm
comes
hearing
to
my
a
way is
peaceful
there's
resolution,
no any like
and that nobody else
carjackings or
gets
car
hurt.
stealings at this time that they know about.
However, obviously, in a situation like this, everything is unpredictable.
money
They
called back.
thought they
Caller
had him
put his weapon
cornered
on
in
the
Longwood
CCTV.
Gardens, and they didn't. He was 48 minutes away by vehicle. So, again, we're hopeful, but until we hear captured or killed,
I don't think black SUV is true.
so guys, I'm going to check the scanner. We just don't know, and I'm checking.
Hard to see what's going on up
Those
there.
are-
Probably the same thing with the perching. But
Sounds like a resident, guys. Let me check with what you guys are referring
The
to.
male subject, white male, 35 years old with a shaved head, black baseball cap, green hoodie, prison pants. Unknown weapons, possibly intoxicated.
shining flashlights. Choppers in the air, guys. Got a loud car behind me.
David 25.
17 David 25, go ahead.
18 unit, one another unit to back him on that river.
Copy. 1845, your status.
1845 status.
The sweatshirt and the shoes are true.
Copy.
That is true. I don't know the actual details, but they found a sweatshirt and shoes, supposedly. Don't know much details about that, specific locations or whatnot. That is true. That is true, folks. That information is true. This whole place might be a perimeter for a while. We don't know how long it will be a perimeter for, but you can't. Regular people cannot go past this location here.
There's no update on the scanner. I see.
John Nelson said he's not going to KILL any local resident except in self-defense. I would change the game if the locals took over for... It would change the game if locals took over from incompetent LE. Thanks for sharing, John. People have a lot of opinions about their take on the law enforcement response to this and the whole situation. A lot of opinions. Like to hear your guys' opinions. Your thoughts. Shining lights. I'd like to hear you guys' thoughts and opinions. I see the word embarrassing. I've seen people say, bring in the National Guard, military. Shining lights.
Unit 41435.
41435. I'll be over at disabled. One southbound.
Thank you, Ted. Ted says, thanks for what you do. Next 4 coffees on me, brother. Be safe and God bless. Thank you, Ted. I will drink coffee. I need a lot of coffee.
Copy.
Believe me, I need a lot of coffee. For this week. But you know, in some people's minds, America is the country of second chances, place where you can redeem yourself. And I know some of you guys have thoughts about the state troopers and the response, but what happens if state troopers bring this guy out and catch this guy? I mean, wouldn't that be great?
So we're just
wouldn't
waiting
that be awesome?
Updates. As of right now, that was the last update, and that came from the PSP, the Pennsylvania State Police.
I heard Dog the Bounty Hunter. Bring in Dog the Bounty Hunter. This is close to Pottstown. I'm not in Pottstown, but it's close. Come on in, everyone. JLR Investigates still here. JLR Investigates at the scene on the front lines once again. Looks like law enforcement officers are going to be out here all night long, people. Looks like they're going to be out here all night long. TX Guy 74, thank you very much. Get some breakfast also when this is over. Thank you very much. I will. I'll get pancakes. I like those IHOP pancakes, right? A lot of syrup, banana pancakes. I don't know. I eat a lot of carbs when I'm out here in the field like this. I try. I ate a bunch of Wawa soft pretzels today. And, I've been like zigzagging all over these back roads, talking to neighbors. I've been hanging out with Cavalcante's ex-roommate, Franco, this afternoon, talking to him for a while. He had a drone with him. He's out here trying to find him too. Talking to many, many neighbors. I talked to a church leader. I talked to women, children. I pet lots of neighbors' animals, dogs and cats. I went all the way to Phoenixville to PA today. I went to Cavalcante, that trailer house. I'll post that in the morning. The Cavalcante, the trailer that he went to on the Ring camera. A lot of things, guys. What kind of accent do you have? Well, I'm originally from this area, Philadelphia. Somebody said, just saw him at Wawa. I am reporting from East Natmeal Township. Natmeal. All right, so Susan says at this point, let's read what Susan says.
Now we're obviously
at this
hoping
point,
that this
I think they
comes to an end
should
tonight. It's been a
set up
very long,
live surveillance everywhere,
14
pretend
days.
to quit and STALK
And it would be
him
good,
silently until they take
for it to
him
come to
somewhere
an end,
easily.
so that way the community can go
Unit
back
4
to normal
1250.
and we can hustle, go back to normal. We've been here
Did you guys
since
see
day
what
one,
happened
and it would
today
be
on
great
the
for
live
this
where
to
that guy
finally
Unit 4
come to an
got
end.
pulled over? They thought it was either they thought it was
everybody
him,
here
it was
is hoping for,
Cavalcante, or him
including
harboring
us.
Cavalcante, the young 21-year-old. That was wild, guys. Apparently they pulled him out and he got, I don't know if he got
If you're
taken
responding,
out
be
onto the
advised,
ground,
we
but
do
went
have
to
a
the
patient
ground and they put a knee in
feeling
his back.
dizzy. Evacuation is in
And he
progress.
was all muddy and everything like that. And man, poor kid, man. I still feel bad about that guy, man. You guys really couldn't see my video closely because it was pixelated, but I'm telling you, the guy was about to cry. And man, I just can't imagine.
Unit 4 1250, operative call to a house fire.
All right, so my mod says, attention JLR, at T-Rev wants to make sure you know, scanner call from someone who spotted Cavalcante at Wawa with a white SUV. The caller was a former inmate
tell
with
what's
him.
gonna happen.
Interesting.
It's unpredictable, and you guys know that. So,
Anyone knows any more
we've seen how
information about
unpredictable this
that?
can be. We were
Cavalcante
48
at
minutes
Wawa
away.
with the white
715,
SUV.
Marshal?
It's hit or miss.
Anyone,
at
does
this
anyone
point.
know anything about that?
Copy that.
Could these be these false sightings that people have put out? You know, sightings.
The choppers are flying by, but they appear to be blacked out. You can hear them over top, but we can't necessarily see them. Okay. No, that's a drone.
I'll put this right here real quick.
I'm being told that they're moving in. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm just told that they're moving in.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
5-2, copy.
I'm here, guys. So what else? What other? What else is circulating out there, folks? What other information is circulating out there?
After 10 Broke, 1130 Chester Pike, room 218, for well-being tech. Caller's yelling that she wants an ambulance. Unknown what is wrong with that person.
I was just on Route 100 coming from Emacus towards Pottstown. Lots of state troopers headed your way, Beaver Punch said. Yeah, they're coming in. The scanner said they plan to come in more, which means reinforcements. If you know this guy is now in this area and he has been spotted, then it's going to be it's all hands on deck. They're all going to come. I know people were asking, do I have a scanner? I actually have an additional phone on me. However, my other phone's battery is ran out. So I can't play the scanner, unfortunately, not right now. David, thank you. People can make calls. People can call the scanners, the 911s, and say things. I'm sure they'll check out on it. But when it comes to him being at another location, a ghost like it was down there. Thank you, City Pie, on me. Pancakes on me. Doing a great job. City Pie, pancakes.
You clear out,
I get pancakes, and I'll take a selfie.
Copy.
Eating pancakes. But it goes back to Chester County when when it first started circulating that there was a possible sighting of him up in Phoenixville.
The fact that they just said be aware that there are friendlies in the woods, it shows that they are moving in.
And then when I guess
like
PSP a couple hours got that information,
in that area,
that
general area,
troopers there that
marshals
were
are on the move, is what I was told. And that was a very vague impact. All they said is marshals are on the move.
So I think the same here as would apply.
Charlie Alpha 1790.
I've been out in this area today. All this position
so for them to alert
if there was
all of the units that there are friendlies in the area, that means they are prepared to fire.
If there was for a fact a sighting of
Danelo
him
is armed with a 22
Wawa
caliber
or any cars or locations, and it
rifle
was credible.
with a scope that he stole from a residence after a brief shootout.
And
he robbed
a new
the home and
it
took a
looks
pair
like,
of boots.
As of right now,
and
perimeter
he gained possession of a firearm before fleeing.
JLR, do you mind people live stream your stream while you are live? I have no problem with anyone live streaming my stream. I have no problem. We've already discussed public awareness. This is a public case. No problem. Let's help get this guy off the streets.
6714
I am at the scene right now. Here comes another law enforcement. I am at the corner of Nantmeal and Fairview. A lot of activity on Fairview. I'm on the end of Fairview, and there is a line that's set up here. Now that's going down Fairfield. That will take you down to Route 100. That's where I was at earlier on my last live. Now I'm on the western side of this perimeter that has been set up. I just heard he might be hunkered down till it gets light. Well, I think he hunkers down while it's light and ventures off into the evening time, and I think he's done that. I just saw one of my members say Bounty Hunter Dog was interviewed. I heard reverse 911s have been put out to residents. Casey said Wawa story not true.
Unit 541, check some DD for open assignment.
Okay.
I don't think he's in a vehicle at this time. They're looking for him around here. They're looking in the woods, shining lights, taking dogs, patrolling all over the place, which they're doing now. Look, they're shining lights into the corner.
No longer on scene, no weapons, no interruption.
Law enforcement's all over here. They're shining lights into the corn, people. When are they going to catch this guy? What's going on here?
So guys, we're just waiting on an update.
When are they going to catch this guy?
It appears they're obviously moving in, as we said a little while ago, focused on that. Originally,
it might have been true about the scanner, about him being at Wawa, but
sort of
who made the call? Someone made the call. Maybe it came over the scanner, but what I'm saying is I don't think it's true that it was him. People get tips a lot, you know, in this case, tips and calls, false calls saying that, you know, somebody Hispanic would be walking down the road with a backpack. They go check it out, then they clear it.
Friendlies are individuals who might be hit by gunfire if it erupts. So they're ensuring that officials in the woods know that there are friendly, they call them, in that area of the woods to avoid any friendly fire.
Stop with the false
toward
information.
Perhaps a civilian
right,
or
I'm told by my source right now
law enforcement.
Who says that marshals are pushing through the woods right now around here. They're searching the woods right now. U.S. Marshals, I'm being told. I believe their general focus at this time is these woods and these areas right around here. Right here where this perimeter set up all the way down towards Route 100. I don't know how far north, maybe up to 23, close to there. And this is a little bit north of 401 right now. My source just responded to me, said he is not at Wawa. He's not at Wawa.
So, according to the dispatch, they're saying that
Cavalcante is 5
they
feet,
asked for an additional unit
listed.
to get in between a 300 or so foot gap between two other
US
units.
Marshals are
and the command center said they don't
right
have any more available units, so it looks like they maxed out their law enforcement presence and availability for the area.
Unit 2955.
Again, let's hope this comes to a resolution. I'm not going to say tonight because it's the morning, but this morning, like in the next hour.
Suspicious condition, text 911.
And we can only hope. Obviously, everything is up in the air. He's managed to escape before.
I just heard Brian Laundrie all over again.
Again,
550 Parkway Avenue.
Very hard to tell. And the last confirmed sighting was at around just after 8 o'clock
Note that a note 215
tonight.
hours and it's still flashing. Copy.
The shoes and the sweatshirt is true. I can confirm that is true. Don't know the specific details, but shoes and a sweatshirt were found. Inmate shoes. Is tonight the night, folks? Is tonight the night?
So a little recap is shortly after 8 o'clock tonight, an officer saw an individual who matched the description of the escaped prisoner running on Fairview Road, I believe the 1900 block, into the woods,
here in the daytime
and
tomorrow, guys.
the perimeter was finally established. All day we were looking, I mean, for the past 2 days we were looking for somewhat of a perimeter, and this is the first perimeter in Glenmore, Pennsylvania, which is also in Chester County.
Tomorrow.
From there, the escaped prisoner made entry into a home and stole a pair of boots and a firearm. He was shot at 7 times, but the homeowner missed.
Reverse tactics to catch him.
There was an EMS response to the home for somebody with a gunshot wound. I'm not sure how critical or what the extent of the individual's injuries are, but the escaped prisoner's hoodie was found and there were no bloodstains found on it. So it's believed that it was not Danelo who was harmed in the altercation.
Thank you, everyone.
And from there, there's just been a bunch of...
We're out on the front lines.
Updates back to back. Primarily the fact that they have him triangulated.
Come on in, everyone. Share this video.
In an area that they believe him to be in.
We are live.
Again, so let's hope that they catch him, whether it's dead or alive at this point. It really doesn't matter. He's an escaped murderer, convicted murderer, who's very twisted and sick.
Told him they can't drive past.
And he needs to be behind bars or at the morgue. I mean, there's really no in between.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Come on in. Considered being a member of the JLO Army. I believe a reverse 911 has been put out to tell all residents to lock everything up, be vigilant. We don't want to get into another incident where someone leaves their keys in their car, that gives this opportunity, or gives this guy an opportunity to escape again. We don't want that to happen. Yes, we are JLR's Army. Be a part of our army. We travel around the country to crime scenes and these big cases where these things go on to bring public awareness and show what is going on in real time. This is real time, people. Chester County, Pennsylvania. This is real time. Comes another law enforcement with a spotlight on him.
565, you can clear the front, son.
Copy.
Yeah, spotlights all over his car.
I'm gonna mute this for a second, guys.
3 unit 7. 3 8 are fine. 3 units, okay. If one of you are available, Salisbury has an overdose that PSP can't respond to. 2875 Lincoln Highway. It's just over the line, very close to where you're at. If not, they can reach out to PSP Lancaster.
Sorry, guys.
Rocking
I was
and rolling out here,
trying to
guys. Chester County, Pennsylvania.
coordinate something with Honk. We have a pin location, so we're making sure that we're not
Salisbury Township has an overdose.
in
2875 Lincoln Highway.
a wild
Activity tomorrow is going to be absolutely bonkers.
angle from that pin.
If
so
no one is able to make the response, they can reach out to
just for
PSP
safety,
Lancaster
we're
to cover.
checking it out, but we believe we're good. It's about a mile and a half or so straight through the corn.
The activity is going to be bonkers, folks. Tomorrow. This is not going to go away. It's going to just get more tomorrow. Remember what PSP was saying at that press conference? They were going to bring in like 600 officers to penetrate Longwood Gardens. Well, I think the response, if they know he's in the woods, they're coming. They're coming tomorrow. Big time response tomorrow, folks.
91, show me en route for
Big
that
time.
overdose.
Coming.
Yeah, it's still on doing okay.
He is cornered, folks. I heard people say he's underground. It is tomorrow. You're right. It is tomorrow. It is early morning hours. We're almost 3 a.m. JLR Army is still up. I heard there's a poll up. I can't see the poll, so I can't see my own poll in my own chat.
Is there a bullet? I copy you on West PG. These are a 46-year-old female intoxicated on unknown substance. Consciousness. Alright.
More law enforcement. They're all coming in. More are coming in. More troopers are coming in. Look at this. There's more and more and more. Troopers. They're all coming in. You guys were right. They're coming in from different directions. Shift change? Nope. Shift changes are from 7 to 7 with the PSP. But people have been saying, they've been hearing scanners and saying that more troops are coming in. Troops. Share this stream, guys. We are on the front lines. At JLR, any media there with you? No. There is no media out here. There was no media out on my last live. Well, actually, there was Action News at one point in the back of me. They're all sitting up there on a mountain somewhere. Okay, so the poll is, who has been spotted more at Wawa in the last week, JLR or Danelo Cavalcante? I am winning by a mile. Yes, I've been spotted at Wawa. Me. Got a little quiet. There are some people behind me, some spectators, or I don't know if they're journalists or people watching. Now it's quiet. So I'm told PSP was paid for additional units and they're bringing more units. They're going to be bringing in the cavalry. The cavalry's coming, guys. The cavalry is coming. Is this a new perimeter? No, it's the back perimeter. Okay, here's some more. Maybe PSP people. Nope. Looks like a regular car to me. Surprised that car got through. Mind your business. Welcome to press. Thank you. Thank you for everyone being a JLR member.
Are no updates.
Thank you for being a member.
So you guys know that
JLR's Army. JLR's team.
We're waiting, and we're listening to the scanner in case somehow that gets information first. But
the front lines.
We're waiting.
2-5 when you're available.
On the front lines, folks.
Holding a traffic complaint.
Together.
Fire company, Leslie's Corner, 1325 Pakistan Pike. Customer broken down in a white Chevy Suburban.
We are on the front lines of what's going on. Yeah, consider being a member. Come on in. I have a team of people that work around the clock covering this tragedy. And we've been doing this relentlessly and extensively since the very stages. We are really in the know of this. We are entrenched in this. We have a lot of contacts, a lot of sources. And when I say we, I'm talking about the people that I work with. You guys know the other live streamers that have been out here too. We work collectively as a team, and we've done this before together, and we try to go to different locations at different times to give you different angles and different perspectives on what's going on. We've been out here essentially since day one. I've been live streaming or re-live streaming. Nick, who I work with, he's out and about somewhere now. Him and Hong relentlessly attacking this at all angles, different directions, going all over, following leads. And while they're doing that, I'm out doing my work. And, you know, we put all this together to provide, you know, in-depth coverage for all of you. So you guys get to see firsthand about this tragedy in real time and the law enforcement response to everything that is going on. I'm going to go over here a little bit and show you. Well, the group of people behind me turned their car off, which is good. That car was pretty loud, but it kind of gives you a nighttime crickets. I want to come out here at first light for sure, and that's the goal here. I think they're just going to be this guy could be caught soon. Do I think so? I don't know. JLR, you wasn't on the case on day one.
And again, guys, we're literally.
I guess you can't actually listen to what I
waiting
said.
for an
I
update.
said
So
we've been on the case
when
since
it's quiet,
day one, and that's we collectively, the people I work
commentary. There's nothing to really talk about. You guys have already been through like cornfields with us and stuff like that.
JLR Army.
And we've done that. We've
13 days, and they still have not caught him. 13 days, and they still have not caught him. Why? And you know what's pretty cool? That I got to meet a lot of nice Pennsylvania people. Pennsylvania is my original hometown, and I'm telling you, the residents are so welcoming and so nice. Just like when I was in Alabama covering Carly Russell, Pennsylvanians, you know, they look out for each other, man. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much for your relentless coverage. They've almost caught him. Fancy. They've almost caught him. Fancy Nancy says. I think it's coming. It's coming very, very soon, guys. I agree, Fancy Nancy. Thank you. Very, very soon.
So, guys, I mean, we're not really looking for spots with flashing lights.
Photographer and artist.
We're
I
like
found your channel through some of
within the perimeter, so
as you know, he is from the
again,
same general area as well. Yes,
we're not
Brian
about the
Kohlberger.
hype and whatnot. And
we're
hearing
things out of Pennsylvania. Brian Kohlberger is
that
not too far from here, about an hour and a half.
They might have lost sight of him. Now that's a big word, might have.
Maybe even just an hour from here.
I'm trying to confirm that.
Isn't that crazy?
I'm going to wait a few minutes, maybe 15 minutes before I
strange,
run with it.
But nothing of
what
nothing.
I'm hearing
but
is
still, Pennsylvania, a
they
lot
might
of
have lost
activity
him.
out of Pennsylvania with the true crime.
I'm just waiting.
Stuff.
Yeah, 1-1, Paul 31, code 1. 31. Yeah,
Mojo says next few hours they will have him. Well, I thought that in Longwood Gardens. So I hope, I definitely hope. Definitely hope they have him, yes. Why are you always bringing up conspiracies? LOL. I don't think I even really bring up conspiracies. I try to stay away from conspiracies.
1-1 Sam 4, code 1.
Give me an example of a conspiracy that I brought up or I even entertain. Let's roll. Tell me. I live in Reading. This is wild. Actually, believe it or not, my opinion, my thoughts was if he could get out of here, where would he go? And I considered Reading as a place for him to go because it has a large Hispanic community.
I'm hearing that they might have
it's right over there on the border of Berks County, on the Berks County side. It is in the general direction here, going northwest. But as you heard the PSP today, man, they were very confident that they were definitely confident that he was still in Pennsylvania.
And like we said earlier,
he pretty much said they think he's still in Chester County. Well, it looks like it's true.
Hype. If it's slow,
looks like he's still in Chester County.
We're going to show slow. There's nothing to really hype up in a situation like this. We're reporting exactly what we know.
And if they don't catch him,
those directly involved.
If they don't catch him, you know, where is he going to end up?
Point of
where's he going to go?
Filming a police car sitting still. When we arrived here, this
JLR used the $49.99 for the shooting lessons for the homeowner who missed 7 times. Well, you know, nighttime.
Give me a little bit so
people's cars behind me. They're going to start back up. They're gonna start back up. Yes, this is Glenmore, Pennsylvania. Glenmore, Pennsylvania, folks.
Right on button down.
Undercover, unmarked. How far you went from where he dropped the van? Not far at all. It's a quarter mile up the road from where he dropped the van. Quarter mile. Quarter mile up the road is where he dropped the van. So it's very close from here. The chopper's out again. I can hear the chopper. Looks like the chopper's coming back. I hear like a drone in the sky or something. Some sort of buzzing. Tomorrow's going to be a big day, folks. Tomorrow is going to be a big, big day. Do you ever sleep, JLR? Actually, I'm going to get some sleep very shortly so I can be at least 3 hours of sleep. I need 3 hours of sleep. See the flashlights? Wow, people. Chester County, Pennsylvania. No, thank you guys. Thank you all. Choppers in the air, you hear it? New poll, who sleeps more? Cavalcante or JLR? Get JLR to 100K and he will go to sleep.
Okay, so
yeah,
we're
help me get to
starting at
100K and I'll go to sleep. Share this video
which means that they
Show
are
everyone what's
essentially
going on.
still
Share
tracking
this
his
video
scent.
with your community.
That's why I wanted
Share
to make
this
sure
video
before I ran with
your
it.
friends.
So again,
Share.
I wanted to follow up with them before I said anything, and I did. And I'm hearing that they are starting a second track. So for right now, we're going to remain tight, and that's pretty much what I have for you right now. So let me just shoot some more texts out, make sure everybody's on the same page.
We want to see and what we don't want to see, possibly. $97K, nice. We just crossed 97K, people. 97K, we're on our way to 100,000. Help us get to 100,000. Share, like, subscribe, hit the notification button. Your help helps us get here. Ooh, he's shining lights again. He's shining lights. Thank you.
Again, guys, so we're still in that area.
Now, I was seriously down there earlier
with a focus on Ridge
expecting to hear like gunshots and wildness out there.
Between Dairy Bell
Didn't happen.
and Coventry. I think it's Coventry Hill.
But it was like wild, man. Really, really wild. And if this search takes us to a new location. If we end up in Berks County, I'll be out here perched up in Berks County.
Coventryville Road, Daisy Point Road, and Ridge Road. That's the triangular perimeter that they have set, and they are currently on a second track on Ridge Road.
I'll be up in Berks County.
That's why I wanted to double check with you guys, or with them, before I said anything. Let me see how far that area is from here, but it's literally right across this field.
Have you seen any wildlife?
It's going to be,
yes, I saw lots of
with
deer.
The way they have the perimeter set up
on my live,
nobody's going to see
at the
Danelo
over there at Longwood Gardens
in handcuffs or shot. What usually happens is that they capture him alive and arrest him. They're going to take his photograph from the scene on the U.S. Marshals roll with an iPhone or an Android.
Been almost a year, right?
They once they get a positive ID, they release that
November, we were
photo.
Covering Moscow. We were covering
to
Michael
the public.
Vaughn out of Fruitland, Idaho. We were covering Richard Allen
Again,
in Delphi, Indiana.
No matter where you stand or stream from, unless you're inside of the woods,
a lot of things happen.
You're not going to get a shot of the guy as far as on camera.
Rachel Marin,
that's just not going to happen. And there's no way that there's enough space open within the perimeter to get that close, and it would be dangerous.
How about
obviously.
when we were
That's why they do it. So
Austin, Texas,
again,
right? Looking for
if you're looking for like
KILLERS in Austin, Texas.
You're at the wrong channel. We're just literally
Casey White, retracing
telling
the
you guys
steps of Casey White.
Exactly what we know.
Alec Murdoch.
From those directly involved. And that's about it. So again,
Ryan and Anna Walsh.
If they
Northeast.
shoot him or arrest him, we'll find out.
A lot of cases.
If they lose him for the night, we'll find out.
Covering a lot of cases
as far
on
as
this
when they're
JLR
pulling
channel.
out, and they're not, as of now. They have a second track that was initiated.
Thank you.
Meaning that they are following a scent, and it's in the area of Ridge Road.
So the chopper's out. I can hear the chopper faintly, but I can't tell which direction the chopper is in, or where the chopper's coming from. Still not sure. But it's going to go down soon, folks. I have that feeling. It's going to go down. And I have that feeling that this guy is going to be cornered. And if he did what he did to that homeowner tonight, I'm telling you, this guy, I don't even want to say it. And you know what I'm saying. I bet you will sing some more tomorrow when you hit 100K for sure. Jamie K, yes. We will hit 100K very, very soon. And that's good, and I appreciate that because I've only had this channel, using this channel, videos on this channel since August of last year. So we've only been on this channel for 13 months. So having 100K in 13 months, I think is a big deal. But it's, you guys following me, and you and believing my work and entrusting and enjoying and seeing what's going on. I still think, I think mainstream media is a dying industry. I think live streaming and YouTubers is the future. So I look forward to being part of the future. It could be now. We are now. As there's no media out here, when we got a major situation going on, and anything could happen out here at any given time. And we are out here. I don't know where the media is at.
Copy, I'm familiar.
I don't know where the media is at. Everyone comment your favorite JLR investigation from the last year. Everyone comment on JLR investigation from the last year. What do we got, folks? What did you like? What cases? What cases did you like me covering? What cases should I start covering? Richard Allen investigation. Kohlberger. Michael Vaughn. Carly Russell, Summer Wells, Summer Wells.
Unit 179-1, code 1.
Idaho. Moscow, Idaho. Alec Murdoch. Laundry. BK.
Unit 15711, code 1.
So I see a lot. I see a lot of different ones. You know, Kohlberger has a court hearing on Wednesday. I'll cover that. We haven't forgot about Brian Kohlberger, folks. This is just in the forefront
Unit
for now.
6741, code 1.
Kohlberger's days are coming. We know that. We know that. Kohlberger's days are coming. Yeah, the French Creek School is up the road here.
Code 1.
It is up the road. All of the above. That's a good one too. What cases do you like? I like all of the above. All of the above cases.
Unit 261233.
Alicia Watts. Right.
No weapons, no intox.
Gabby
Patient
Petito.
is denying any suicidal or homicidal ideations. Should be home with
Gabby Petito.
his mother and father. They
A
are
lot of
unaware
cases
that
I
the police
covered that
and ambulance
never
are
got
being
attention.
called.
Those are some cases
Has a
that just
history
don't get
of
the attention.
schizoaffective disorder and autism.
261233,
Chelsea Woods, Arkansas.
Unit
Taylor
15721,
Miranda.
code 1.
Orlando.
Unit 33418, code 1.
Kylie Rodney. I really didn't focus on the Kylie Rodney case that much. I didn't cover that. Much respect, though, to that organization, though, the guy in the organization that ended up doing
Change the scenery up a little bit, I guess.
Kids or whatever, but or that minor.
We're waiting for an update.
When he was a
usually
minor,
we'll go into like
whatnot, but finding Kylie Rodney's
Unit 178
vehicle is
25, code 1.
pretty elite.
kind of serious tonight.
Epic.
It's not our usual boring night, so we're not gonna
Troopers.
just have a
Troopers are
conversation.
coming through.
It's
Unit 27, Paul 34, code 1.
basically, we're only saying something when it needs to be reported on. Other than that,
Unit
Troopers
27,
are
Paul
coming
48,
through,
code 1.
folks.
conversation usually.
Dylan Rounds. You forgot about Dylan
Unit
Rounds.
33, Paul 5, code 1.
Yes, Dylan Rounds. This guy